Test 1 2 3. Test 1 2 3. Test 1 2 3. All right, let's go ahead and get started. And here we go. And here we go. Oh, wait a minute. 1 second. There we go. Oh, here we go. There's my reactive image. There we go. That's better. All right. Just park my butt here. Cool. All right. So, Sharky's here. Hey. Good to see ya. All right. Let's see here. All right. So I'm just kind of getting my stuff in order. Got my scene going. Right. So I'll have to kind of share something with you guys in a second. So let's see here. Check out my list here. 5 of 6 completed. Block off roads. We're going to work on fixing this today. So we're going to at least block off one segment, like the back segment of our road. Background high-rise building. Add high-rise buildings. That shouldn't be too difficult. Rope lights for seating for exterior seating area. We'll see how much time we have today. We might get a start on that. Truck dock needs a gate. That should be pretty simple enough. Interior containers for plants and shelves. That's actually not Twitch related, but I can put this down here since it's technically YouTube related. I'll keep that down there. Plants and interior shelves. And play with reflections. Okay, what else is there? Weather systems. Light, rain, cloud cards. Let's see here. Okay. At any rate, so one of the things I wanted to update you guys is that just now I actually found a decal system that would work with VRChat's SDK. At least I believe it will work. Anyway, so what I like inside Unity, normally there would be a thing in here to add a decal projection map, but I did find a third-party system that added it back in, made it VRChat compatible. Only caveat is if I need to use a decal, if I'm going to use a decal, it has to have the word decal in both the material and the sprite. And but yeah, the test seems to be working correctly as I would expect. So if I moved it over here. Yeah, see, it might be a little wonky, but if I hit build, then it'll be correct, and I guess it just will eventually refresh itself correctly. So if I want to do something like this manhole here, what I would have to do is I'll have to go to the material, and I'll have to rename it to manhole decal. Okay. And then I will need to, let's see here. Where is it? Yes. Manhole, rename this. Manhole decal color. Manhole decal NRM. All right. So then let's give this a shot. So instead, and there it is. It added dynamically. Manhole decal. And then down here, under this sprite, I think I'll have to add this. Oh, where'd it go? Decal. Come on now. Manhole. Huh, okay. Manhole. Did I name it wrong? And to avoid to avoid confusion, we'll get rid of that one because that's technically not a decal, it's a plane. None. Sprite. I'm a little... Let's see here. Empty decal A. Decal test. Decal 1. Decal 2. What is that? Oh, it's supposed to be like cracks and stuff. Okay, that's cool. And there's some other stuff that the pack came with, which is pretty awesome. Awning decals A. I'm not sure what that's supposed to be. Let's see. Decal trim A. Empty decal. Decal manhole. Okay. Well, that's kind of a problem. So, decal sprite. Let's try manhole. Input 2D texture alpha. Texture shape cube. Default. Let's have a look at the test decal here. See if this is... Let's see here. Sprite, 2D, and UI. Oh! It's not a texture. It's a sprite. It's a UI element. Texture is used for a sprite. I see. I see. Decal test. That's our problem. So I'll go back to manhole. What if I create... Let's see, is there going to be like a... Can I create a sprite? 2D? Actually, I think it's under UI. UI toolkit. No. Edit UI document, text settings, search, legacy, cube map, physics material. Shader, 2D, text mesh pro, GUI skin, legacy. No, I'm not seeing it. UI document, text settings, nothing. Texture type. Oh, here we go. I'll make a okay. I will change this from the default to Sprite 2D and UI. And maybe that'll help. Save? Yeah. Oh, and it made a duplicate. Neat. All right. I'm not sure. Let's see here. So the one that it's pointing to here is the sprite. Okay, so that's good. I think I'll have to make this into a sprite as well. Texture type, normal map, shape, maybe. Well, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Okay. Let's find the decal again. Manhole, decal color. Okay. There it is. Now, the good news is that it's found the material, so that's good. So it should be able to detect the material from there. It seems okay. There should be a way we can test this out. So here's what we'll do. Make sure the normals are working on this decal. I'm going to take a light, and we're just going to pass it over. And we should see if it gives us a you know, a shading or a shadow effect. Oh, come on. And it does. Yep, it's definitely giving us normal information. So the material is working correctly, and yeah, it's projecting correctly to the street. Awesome. Awesome. I got decals. I have working decals. There's a little bit of a caveat to them, but yeah, let's see here. Create empty, decal, decals. Hey Patch, how's it going? Decal library. And then I'll call this one manhole. Put this in here. There we go. Cool. I'll place this one right here. And there should be another manhole over here somewhere, I think. Yes, I can get rid of this. A little bit frustrated, Subnautica. I'm sorry. That game can be really hard sometime. I'm doing pretty good. I'm pretty excited today. I'm looking forward to just chill and get some work done over here. Oh, little bit of a problem there, which would be pretty visible to players. So I'm going to make a quick fix to that little road there. I need to rotate this down. 23. Let's try 22.9. 20, or maybe 21, 23, 24, 23.5. Yeah, maybe 24. That seems to do it. Could be better. 245. Alright. It's not perfect, but it should work. Right. I'll go ahead and get rid of these things here. Cool. And then snapping. There we go. Oops. I keep forgetting. We can't really select the object without a... We have to select our decals from this menu over here. We can't actually select them in the game. So that's a little tricky. But no matter. Alright, so I'm going to rotate that a little bit to add some interest to our level. And then I'm going to duplicate it. Bring that over to the other side. Yeah, I think we want to have our manhole somewhere. Yeah, right about here, I think. Yeah, pretty much where I used to have it. I was thinking if I wanted it in a different position, but I think this should work. Give it a little rotation. And then we'll just pull it a little bit off-center. Okay. Nice. That's working. We do have a little bit of a seam there. That's kind of obvious. Let's see here. Let's have a look at our solutions first. Actually, instead of moving that, I think I'll try the rectangle tool and just try inching that over first. Okay. And yeah, that should fix it for the most part. Okay. Cool. Next deal. I'm gonna... don't know why I have that out there in the middle of the floor, but we'll figure out something to do with it later. Okay. I want to play a little bit more with some decals. Because I know this pack came with a whole bunch of them. So decal library. Let's see here. Manhole. Wait, why do I have hold on. Did I duplicate the wrong thing? Manhole? Oh, I see what I did. I need to rename this to manhole 2. And we'll put that under here. There we go. That's better. Decal library, and let's see here. Add another decal. So far, so good. But yeah, I'm feeling pretty ecstatic. From last night, because I'm absolutely thrilled that I actually got this thing. You know, I actually had a test build that worked pretty much in VR chat, so that went over quite successfully. We might try that later tonight, but we will see how that works out. Actually, when I tried testing the game out, or when I tried testing out my level, it worked, but I couldn't move around because apparently my avatar got stuck in the floor, or rather, they got stuck on a collider, as it's called. So, what we would have to do for that... Oh. Hey, thank you. Yeah, I'll be sure to hydrate. Thank you. Hell yeah. Triple hydrate. Big gulp then. All right. It's a good thing I got a thing of iced tea next to me. Came prepared. Awesome. So, next thing... Let's see here. Yeah, because I don't want to pass out again like what happened last time. Here we go. I should probably put a cooldown on those. Yeah, for the alerts, I probably should. That way you don't hear the same alert over and over again or multiple times after, you know, a sequential order, after like a sequence. All right. Cool. So I'll put that there for now. Whoops. One slight issue there. I'll take these, pull them up a little bit, push it back, and... yeah, that should work just fine. Okay. Ooh. Oh, okay, that's, that shadow kind of freaked me out a little bit. I thought that was like a huge gap, but it's not. It's just the lighting. I'll put this... yeah, I'll put this over here for now. Yeah. So, anyway... Right, so I have another decal on the very bottom. So, scroll down. Decal library. And... let's see here, street. Because I know this pack came with a... let's see here. Because there's like road signs and stuff that this came with. Signs. And there's a whole bunch of other stuff in here too. Sign K. Signs. Actually, you know what? Let me try this instead. So, not this one. Not the decal system. Japanese pack. Assets. Textures. Let's see here. Plant, plaster, plastic. Posters. Road sidewalk. Come on. Fake interior. That's another thing I still need to figure out. Arrows. Maybe I think this is the one that I need. Or rather, asphalt. Asphalt damage. Can I preview this thing? Let's see here. Yeah, because I have like road arrows and stuff like that. Yeah, this is the one. Yep. That's definitely what I was thinking of. So I'm going to go ahead and take this and switch it from default to Sprite 2D and UI. And then, let's see, what material is this assigned to? Arrow markings A. I'm going to change this one from arrow markings A decal, because I need to include the word decal in this in the color map, because that's just basically how it gets this thing to work. So material, oh, actually I need to do the same thing to the material. So arrow, there it is, arrow, where is it? Decal. Okay. Come on. Arrow markings decal A. All right. And then arrow markings base color. Okay. So this might be weird. Let's see here. Layer mask. Mark angle. Offset. Let's hit build, see what happens. Huh. Okay. Interesting. Is it? It looks like it's stretching. So maybe, do I need to rotate it or adjust the scale somehow? Let's try rotating it. Ah, there it is. There it is. Rotation 0. Let's see, I think this has to be 90. Okay. Now, the question is, how do I... Let's see here. Layer mask. Because I really want to only use one part of this decal. That's the thing. Let's see here. Offset? No, that's not really what I want. Max angle. Oh, where'd it go? $90. 0. Build. Oh, okay. Wait a minute. I guess I hit Control Z too many times, huh? What the heck? A decal. Let's try this again. There. There. Of course, now the rotation is all skewed. That's okay. I'll go ahead and hit reset on this thing. Of course, it's going to go all the way over there for some reason. And it's still kind of angled weird. Jeez. Lighting, light mapping, probes, additional settings. Yeah, I wish there was a way I could, like, mask off individual parts of that decal, because that's not really helpful. Or maybe it's... Oh, maybe it's this thing, this little mask thing that I need to be using. Yeah, decal. There it is. Okay. Now let's try this again. Arrow markings, build. And stretch. Yep. Nice. I got my stretches done this morning, so that's good at least. It's my it's my neck and legs that get the most cramped while I'm doing this. 90. Here we go. I'll go ahead and save. I'm gonna check my arrow material here because there's got to be a like a mask or something I can use here. Yeah, arrow markings mask map. That's what this thing is for. At least that's what I believe it is. Can I somehow edit the like the shape of this thing? Let's see. The renderer uses static batching and instant shaders. When the player is active, instancing is disabled. If you want instant shaders to run at runtime, disable static batching. Okay. Probes. Light probes, reflection probes, nothing like that. Everything default transparent FX, water, UI, player, local, environment. I'm not really sure what this does. Max angle. I'll keep that at 90. Make sure that's default. Right. Standard specular setup. Cutouts. Alpha cutoff. Right, that's really more of like the... actually, let's try opaque. Transparent. Detail mask. Is this what I need? Probably not. No. Offset, UV set, UV0, UV1. Render Q, no. Okay. Transparent, fade. Yeah, cutout would definitely be the best. Would be the best setting for this thing. Is there? Let's see. Let's see what it said. No, nothing right there. Okay, so I'm not sure how to mask off a decal if it's set up in a material like this. Normally, marking a prefab asset. Arrow marking prefab. Aha. Let's try this. Unity. I'll do a search. Unity, decal, mask. Decal masking. Is there a way to shape or mask out the output of a decal projector? Can't seem to find a good way to go about masking out a circle or anything. Let's see here. Playing around just trying to new things I'd not tried before. Project, no. Okay, this one doesn't get an answer. URP decal layers. Being able to exclude meshes for being affected by decals. That's not what I want. Is it possible to mask? Detail map masking. Okay, yes. Detail map masking. Let's see. Unity, mask, and detail. Okay. That's one of the weird things about this, is that, you know, I have a detail... I have a mask, clearly, but I'm not really sure where to plug it in. Because, you know, I have an albedo texture, and I have an alpha cutoff here. Like, I have an alpha map also. And, what if... oh, no, that's not what I want. Okay, keep that there. Specular smoothness source. Yeah, because under detail mask, usually detail mask means like a detail map, like another normal map. That's like where a normal map would usually go, I think. Mask for secondary maps, or maybe that is what it's supposed to be. If so, I'm not quite sure how to use it though. Swatches, no. Okay. Tiling, offset. What if, Yeah, what if I tried something like this? 04. Okay, I'm able to kind of cheat it. Alright. Yeah, I more or less cheated it using offsets. Alright. Except this only applies for this one material. That's the problem, isn't it? Because if I wanted to use if I wanted to use this and an arrow, and if I wanted to make changes to this one, like, let's say, yeah. So, no, that didn't really solve much of anything. So we're still back at square one. Crap! So close! I mean, I could just take the, technical debt. I mean, after all, it's just draw calling the extra... It's just draw calling the same textures. Yeah. Assets. Materials. Arrow. This one is arrow markings. A. Okay. How about this? I will make a duplicate of this, and I'll call it arrow B. And then we'll have an arrow C and D. Arrow C and arrow D. Okay. So here we go. Let's come back to down here. Hey, Raven, how's it going? For joke of the week? All right. Actually, I was just talking to my mom yesterday. She said my mom complains that I don't ever buy her flowers. And to be honest, I actually never knew she sold flowers. Yeah. But ups. You know, and in the UK they use lifts, but over here in the United States we call them elevators. I guess we were just raised differently. Yeah. You ever wonder why they're called seagulls? Because they flew over the, let's see. Well, if they flew over the bay, they'd be called bagels. Or bagels in some, and depending what part of the world you come from. Poor oh sad. You ever wonder why mountains are so funny? Because they're hill areas. Hill areas. Hey, there we go. I didn't do too bad. I mean, I could have done worse. I could have done worse. And let's see, which decal was I using for? Oh, that's right. Decal. That's right. It's under here. Decal A and B. All right. And then under B1, let's. Yeah, we had to change the offset. Actually, you know what? Ooh, here we go. 0.5 and 0.5. Yeah, my cringe resistance has surely grown. Hey, congratulations. 0.5. Of course. Yeah, this has to come down that way. And then over here. Whoop. Posture check. Nice. Come on. I'm almost there. I just have to do a little bit more playing with this stupid thing. Come on. Whoop. 0.5, 0.5. Offset minus 0.1, 0.05. Point 2, 0.02, 0.03, 0.05, 0.04. Yeah, I think maybe the tile needs to come down to 0.49 and then 49. How about 4.5? Or maybe 0.55. Let's try this instead. 0.55. Yeah, here we go. That's looking better. Okay, yeah, I can settle for that. So now, yeah, I can now I can take into account how these are how these other ones are basically gonna look. So I'm going to make a duplicate of this decal, and instead I'm going to let's see here. Decal C. And under this settings, let's see here. Yes. Check my properties again for, scroll all the way down. Over here, this one. 0.55, 0.55. All right. Oof. I keep forgetting I can't directly select these things, which is annoying. 0.55, 0.55. And then let's see here. Yeah, because this one I definitely have a good. I'm definitely having a use for this. Ah, nope. 0.41, 0.42, 43, 45, 46, 47. Okay. Nice. Ugh, okay. I'll call this one. Come on. Ah. Arrow C. Arrow A. And arrow B. And I want to, yeah, duplicate this one. We'll call it arrow D for good measure. All right, arrow D. That's going to be under here. Arrow number D. All right. 0.55, 0.55. Play with our offset here. And then we'll come down to -2, -0.2, -1. There we go. Hey, we're getting the hang of this. Just requires a little bit of annoying setup, huh? There we go. 0.5, 0.5. Oops. Hang on. Point 0.55, 0.55. Oh, I was looking at the wrong one, huh? There we go. 0.55, 0.55. There we go. Neato. Yes. Last one. And, too far, too, oh my god, this 0.50. There we go, finally. Woof. Save. Goodness. That took a little while. All right. Now, let's start having some fun. How about that? I think that would be kind of nice. Scroll all the way down here. Arrow B. And I want to scale this down because it's a tiny, tiny little water vent. Because they're gonna have these little things to like drain water out of the street in case of a flash flood. So let's try this. Hit build, see what that does. Ooh, probably don't want to do that. So maybe what we'll do is we'll hold that down there, and then we'll hit build again, and then it'll only yeah, there we go. Then it should only affect the area below the ground there. It shouldn't, yeah, it shouldn't have to tile too much up on the curve there. So we're going to keep going. Yeah, that's a good spot. Duplicate. Keep going a little more. There we go. Duplicate again. There we go. And then we'll have one more on this little corner here. Neat. All right. What's that? I'm not sure what that little I'm not sure what that little emoji is supposed to be, but it kind of looks like a vent. But hey, looks like we're making progress. Can't argue with that. Ooh, we can actually kind of see where the road comes up there, so we'll have to be careful about that placement. So, yeah, I have to be careful not to directly place a decal directly on a seam. That would probably be bad. Or yeah, the little symbol on your last message there, Patch. Like it's supposed to be like 2 circles. Here we go. Nice. Pull that back. All right. Cool. We got manholes and we got storm drains. Perfect. So now I want to grab that arrow. It's the most random one I have on iPhone. It's a Nice. That's funny. All right. I want to have this arrow. Let's see here. Here we go. First thing, I think I want to scale this up so that it's more, you know, road size. Because painted road decals tend to be pretty big. All right. That appears to be working. And then, over here, I want to... Let's see here. Well, actually, that doesn't make a lot... now that I think about it, the truck is coming in, you know... The implication is that the truck is going that way, but the arrow is pointing the opposite direction. So, logically, that doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Unless I rotated the truck around. The road could split either way right there. I guess that's true. I mean, I do have a big segment of road here, but here's the thing, though. I'm definitely going to change this area. I'm thinking this area is going to end up being my player spawn point. What I imagine... Let's see. Make the road in front of the cafe a one-way zone. Okay. Yeah, that makes more sense. So if the arrow was instead up here... Okay. And then I want to grab this arrow, if it'll let me select it. Arrow C. Oh, hi, kitten. Oh, she punched me in the foot. I think she either wants out or she wants attention. Maybe she wants me to scratch her head. I think what I'll do is I want to take this, and I want to rotate this around. Hey, kitten. Here we go. And I want to put this here. Hi, kitty. All right. Would it make more sense, actually, to... Yeah, because, street signs don't make, don't do too much use if they're directly at the left hand, if they're directly at the place where you're supposed to turn left. They're supposed to serve as an early warning to drivers, so I need to keep it back here before the turn. So, letter C, here we go. Right now it's on the seam, so I need to pull that back a little bit. There we go. That's better. And kitten wants out, so I'll be right back. I know you want out. There you go. Alright, good kitty. Go. Alright. Now she can go bother the family. Alright. Now, back to where we were. Arrow C. Pull that over there. That's better. That's kind of nice, actually. I'm liking that. Except this little corner is looking a little busy. I would like to maybe pull that manhole... I'd like to maybe push the manhole a little bit further back. Manhole 2. I'll push it this way toward the corner. Maybe over here. Let's see here. Yeah, I think it's better on the end of the street there. Trying to figure out a good composition. Yeah, maybe there in the middle. This little storm drain is a little annoying, but let's see here. But practically speaking, it makes the most sense to have a drain like that at the corner because water is lazy. It likes to go down, you know? It likes to roll down hills. It doesn't like to do any work. So logically speaking, you want to have drains on the lowest point of your street. So if a flash flood comes from up this hill, the water's gonna travel down the street and go right in that corner and safely into the drain. That's usually how they're designed. They usually go to the lowest point. Over here, though, I think I want to place another one, maybe on this corner over here. Rotate that like this. I want to line it up a little bit better with my curb. There we go. That's cool. Actually, I think I'd like it better over here. Right there. Neat. Now, for our last trick, we have this final arrow right here. Arrow A. Okay. So this indicates like a This is specifically, this goes on an intersection where you can go straight or take a left. So I'm going to put this way over here. And I think this will probably end up on the street behind the truck, ultimately. Because, let's see here. Let's scale it up. Ah. Yeah, scale it up. And then pull it to the left. There we go. Yeah, because I could probably have like a little place here, like a little turn on the street, where the truck can either go straight or make a left-hand turn over here. And maybe it's just parked right over here somewhere. Let's see here. Rotation minus 90. And then I kind of want to reset my rotations on this thing because I think I'm not sure if it will sit flat on the road with all the edits that I did to it. Let's see here, because I know this little thing is flat here. Let's see how this looks. Yeah, actually, I think that's fine. Okay. And there's going to be an ad that starts in about 1 minute. So I am going to refill my tea in just a hot second. Here we go. offset this a little bit so it's kind of turned. Here we go. Yeah, something like this. All right. I'm going to save my progress, and I'm going to take a 5-minute break. So I'll be right back. And we're back. Okay. Yes. 1 second. So just need to scooch back in. Posture check. Stretching. Okay. I got my silky cloth here to relax. Okay. Nice. Here we go. Alright. Cool. So, I'm going to have to do a little bit of white boxing over here. So, what we have is, let's see here, temporary camera. I'll get rid of that, because I already have a camera in my scene, which is over there. And, don't pay any mind to that. That's for my point lighting system. I'll have to get that set up later. That'll be more of a pretty tedious thing that I'll have to do. Plus, there might be a better system that I need to, let's see here. Actually, let me ask my buddy about that. 1 second. Let me go to my messages. Where is it? Yeah. Direct messages. Okay. When setting up my light probe groups, is there a better way to distribute them through, let's see here, king lights? Do I need to, oh, my door, hang on. My kitty shoved the door open, and I could hear the TV from coming in from the other side, so I didn't want that to throw you guys off, so that was my bad. Okay, jeez. That was a little unprofessional of me, I'm sorry. Alright, so baking lights, do I need to duplicate my light probe group points everywhere? Or is there a more automated method that I'd be missing? Okay, so I'll leave that for later. Minimize my Discord. Okay, here we go. Now, I'll worry about that part another time. That'll probably be my final step when I need to bake my lights. But for now, I want to finish up this corner, this road. Let's concentrate on this little bit first. Okay. My sidewalk, there. I want snapping. Here we go. Put that here. Disable this. And then we'll rotate. Right, here we go. Ooh, hang on. My hair is getting so long it's hanging in front of... I had a loose hair in front of my glasses. That was annoying. Ah. There we go. So now, I'll put that there. Ooh, and I also just noticed that my curb is slightly off from my building. Yes, so that intersects to there. And this building, this is building number 5, I think. Yes, so I'll grab this, pull it up this way. There we go. That's better. That's better. And then I'll rotate this. For now, I'll just put this out of the way so I can actually see what I'm doing. Okay. This actually needs to rotate down so it's flat. And here we go, just down this way. There we go. So that's nice and flat there. And now we can begin to, let's see here. This might actually have to come up and over. Let's see here. Actually, yeah, this might have to do a little bit of an obstacle. but maybe not as much as I might think. But it needs to definitely come up over here, like this. And then we'll need to do a little bit of micro editing to this thing. So we'll go to our rotation. It's going to be along the z-axis, I think. No, not that way. Not that way, but this way. I kind of wish I could hold down Shift or Control to get fine controls. Well, actually, I can get fine controls a little bit if I hold down Alt. That kind of works, but not really. Rotation, 0.7. Okay. Pull that up. There we go. Let's see how this looks. Ooh, that's kind of ugly. So this needs to come back there, so that's not intersecting with that seam. Gotta be really careful with those. All right. There. And over here, yes. I would like to... I kind of would like to angle this down so that the road actually goes down. There we go. Because there's a part of me that really wants a steep angle here. Yeah. Whoops. And then pull it this way. Put that there. That was actually a nice little, that was a nice little hand, like, I actually did that one by hand. I didn't even need snapping for that to go together, so that was really lucky of me. Doesn't usually work out that way. All right. Now, rotate this one. And then we'll go ahead and place this sort of kind of over here and over, let's see here. I could play a little loosey-goosey with the seams back here because I don't expect the player will be able to come back too far this direction. I can probably angle this down a little bit more. Let's see, what's this angle? 1.7 minus 1.7. Let's try this. Because I want the same angle as the sidewalk. This is going to be somewhere over here. Woof. Yeah, you have to be really down low to see that detail. So position, it's going to be on the Y, 2.77. Let's try that. 2.77, 2.76, 2.75. Oh, it's actually going up further. 2.78, 2.79. 2.8. That's about as close as we're going to get, I think. Especially if we're placing things by hand. Keep this going. Same angle. There's a little bit of Z fighting there, but it's okay. As long as I can keep it looking decent without too many... It should be... Yeah. Yeah, that should be sufficient. Alright. Of course, over here, this is where we're going to see a little bit more of our, you know, a little bit more of our angle there. We're a little bit of a risk of this diving down a little too deep under our foundation, but that's not a big problem as long as we duplicate this thing or have another thing below that. But yeah, there are ways around that. Yeah, I think I want to have at least one more over here. Pull this up right about here. That should do it. Pretty close. Duplicate this. All right. Put that there. I want to pull this down here till it makes contact with my sidewalk. Right there. And then I want to grab this. And then we'll use the rectangle tool to pull it the rest of the way down. Good enough. Neat. Pull this over here. Okay. Pull it over here. Yeah, not bad. Not too bad. Save. All right. Now let's think on this. So we have here an intersection that's going to occur somewhere in this general area. But over here, next to this building, is going to be my spawn point. Now, I have my pure ref sheet. Oh, it's not here. I don't have it open right now. Not allowed to access triangles, indicators on mesh road sidewalk. B is readable is false. Read write must be enabled in import settings. Hang on. Load recent coffee house. Not allowed to access triangles / indices on mesh road sidewalk. B is readable is false. I'm not really sure what that's. Not really sure what that means, but it's not giving us an immediate problem in terms of rendering or lighting, so I'll have to come back to that error message later. But in any case, I had an idea for a spawn point that looked something like this. I could have like a little bit of a staging area with these little, I don't know what you call them, this little archway or like a gateway of some kind. And I just liked having an open area with some plants and, you know, just some stuff around like this. Kind of keep it nice and busy. It may not be the right word for it. There are a couple of other methods I think we could go for. This feels kind of cluttered. I kind of want the player to feel like that they just stepped into like into a back alley somewhere, like that they just stepped behind a door and then they just kind of found like someplace that's hidden almost. This alleyway is, I've never really noticed before, but this alleyway is super pretty with these bushes and that orange tree there. Oh my god. Actually, that tree is gigantor, considering the size of the people next to it. It's nice. It's actually kind of a nice little atmosphere, actually. Really cool. Anyway, just getting back on track. I do like the idea of this, of like a back alley kind of area where we step in. So something like, this is really more akin to our main street. This is really more of a wide courtyard area, so maybe that's not a good example. Maybe something like... Ooh. Maybe? Because I kind of want to give... I really want to set a mood immediately. And at the same time, I want to... Let's see here. What do I want to do the second my player steps in? Player must have a feel like they stepped into some place hidden in a back alley. Tight. How tight do I want these quarters? I could go tight. I could go claustrophobic. I don't think I want to go claustrophobic, though, because let's say, like, a group of people, like a large group of people suddenly came in. There is, Actually, hold on. There's an example of this where I found something like this that was really cool on VR chat. Hang on. It's called the Midnight Bar. Let me see if I can do a Google image search. Midnight Bar VRC. Because it's kind of like a similar feeling where the player starts out in a back alley and then they go past the door, past a bouncer, and into the tiny bar. I wish there was an area... Oh, hold on. 1 second. Oh, that's on... Up. I think it was on YouTube. 1 second. VRC Midnight Bar. Yeah, hang on. Turn the sound off here, so... Yep. Come on. Yeah, it doesn't really... Okay, it doesn't really show it in this video, but, yeah, but basically, I'll kind of lay it out for you a little bit, how it kind of should look like. So I'll show you. I'll just paint it out here. Right. So, yeah, brushes. Oh. Actually, here we go. Not that way, but, well, this doesn't really matter, but it's basically... Basically, the player spawns here. There's a small opening here for people to assemble, and, you know, there's like a person to help kind of shuffle people through, like a bouncer, to check people's age and that sort of thing. But, yeah. So maybe something like this, where at least there's enough room here for at least 3 people to spawn in. This opens up to a little bit of an opening here, and then past the doorway opens up into my main street. So maybe I can have something similar. So let me go over here, and let's draft an idea. Our player could start here. Oops. That's not how you draw a star, but whatever. Ugh. Okay, good enough. Yeah. So we could have an area that's slightly open right here. So people can rally together, get their bearings, and then proceed forward. So it's like a little box area right here. Like this. And then a little bit of a sidewalk. And yeah, that would basically be our street here. So we need a, let's see here. My awesome writing skills with the mouse. Yeah, so sidewalk here. There's our road. So what could go here? We could clutter this up with, I guess, with like walls, doorways. We could have a doorway, like a side entrance to our little diner over here, possibly. That's inaccessible. We might even have another side door over here. And if not, we could also have machinery or electronics. Things like, electric boxes, panels, pipe work, etc. But yeah, usually at spawn points, there's always signage. Like, things like advertisements for groups or clubs that meet up in places like this. There's also like a place where people can actually, where creators will actually include the credits of their world. So I need a place in my world to include credits where I can credit other people's work that I had used to make my world, such as the Japanese City Mega Pack. This would be the place to do it. I could also credit other creators that made other third-party 3D models. Like if I ever got like a bicycle pack or a bicycle 3D model that was copyright free or open source, I could put that there. I could probably also even list like tools that I used inside of Blender, things like the sign creator that I made for my neon sign, box cutter, hard ops, and etc. etc. Oh, and also the double-sided material, as well as the what else is there? Yeah, the double-sided material and the decal material, and even Polygon for their materials. So this would be the place for me to do it, right up front, where people could see it, and they would know that these were all assets that were made in good faith by them, using with their permission, or at least with their following their terms of service. Because usually when it comes to those sorts of things, you don't typically need to credit them, and even though you can use their products in Unity and for commercial and to do commercial projects, generally it's just a sign of politeness, good faith, that you're actually providing credit to creators, and that's what I want to do. I want to credit people, and this would provide me an opportunity and a function to do that in my level. So we need to do this. Yes. All in favor. I will need to replace that sidewalk with a new sidewalk. Instead of using a corner, I am going to use a straight away. All in favor? Aye. Thank you. Thank you, Sharky. But yeah, I would like, I might not see myself as a professional, but I'd like to pretend to be one. So at least even as a pretend professional, I'd like to be able to credit people. Not always professional, but I can at least pretend to be one. Let's see here. Rotation. 0.3. Oh. 0.2, 0.3, 5. There we go. Perfect. Yeah, and there's our flat area. Patch. Sorry I left, but I'm back for right now. Hey, welcome back, Patch. So, we've drafted a plan. So, I'll kind of show you what we're doing right now. What we're doing is I need a staging area for our players to spawn in so that they can get their bearings, get their coordinates, and have some details in here. Kind of make it feel like that they're stepping inside of an alleyway, someplace hidden. Must have posters / signage for VRC groups. Must also include credits for assets, add-ons used to make world. So let's go ahead and list a few out off the top of my head that I know of for sure. Polygon. Japanese city pack. Right? All my favorite streamers are on. No! Hey, that's okay. That's all cool. I don't mind. I'm not twisting your arm to be here. I mean, I could, but I'm not. I won't. You do what you feel like, man. I'm doing work here. We're all having fun. I'm just doing my thing. All right, Polygon, Japanese city pack. What else we got? Two-sided materials. Boop, boop, boop. I don't want to leave you. Aw. Don't leave me, man. Don't leave me, bro. Two-sided materials. Decal. Free decal. Shader. What else was there? Yeah, blender.org. That's fine. Yeah, it'd be nice to credit them. After all, they're not real. Even though they're open source, I think it's polite to at least include their organization, because I'm a 3D modeler first and foremost, and I'd like to, make people more aware that these 3D modeling tools are free, because when I started 3D modeling, I thought there was no other option, because I had Maya and 3ds Max. See, I'd like to thank Sharky for all the help and loyalty. Maybe I'll have, let's see here. Sharky's loyalty. What else is there? Bup. I could keep going on, but yeah, those are the major ones that I'm thinking of right now. Oh, hard ops, box cutter, machine tools. Yeah. And what else is there? Oh, ZenUV. Yeah. So those are the major ones that I wanted to, credit. Of course, I'll also need to include the names of the people, or include names of artists and designers of packs. Okay. Yes. So that's our plan. What does she mean? She's a loyal backer of me. She supports me. And you support me, guys. And oh, there we go. Hang on. Here we go. include thanks to all of the viewers who support me on Twitch. Yes, because that technically falls under that category. Where'd I go? Okay, there we are. And Patreon link. I do not have a Patreon. There's also Ko-Fi, but I heard Ko-Fi offers a little bit better of a, let's see here. Like, I actually heard that Ko-Fi offers a little bit better royalties, a better royalty rate. I was just being silly. I know. I'm kind of being silly too, but at the same time, I'm also, you know, I'm kind of serious too. I feel like I should probably, you know, give thanks to the people who help me here, who watch me, because I'm grateful that they all watch me and that they're all, you know, they kind of support me in some way, even if it's just my bad jokes or just to watch me make my bad models and help me fumble around with Unity. I feel like that's supportive. That's at least some kind of support. A moral support, yeah. I think it's support nonetheless. All right. Oh, so this is that? Oh, that doesn't come out. Does that not come out far enough? Oh, no, yeah, it totally does. This is just sticking up too far. Okay. Okay. So then it probably needs to... Let's see here. This might need to be rotated down a little bit further. Maybe just a little bit. 0.36. How about 0.25? 0.4. 0.5. There we go. That's closer. Let's see what this looks like on the other side. Actually, that looks fine. Little Z fighting there, but that's okay. I can live with that. I can cope with that. And then have another segment of flat sidewalk here. There we go. And I think I should have a third. Just so I could have at least a little bit of a place to make a big rally area. At least big enough. I'd rather have too much room than not enough at this point, since we haven't really blocked out the space, which will be step 2. I can pull this over here. And then, let's see here. Boop, boop, boop. Let's go ahead and move these out of the way, since they're not really supposed to be here. They're just Lego pieces that I have laying on my ground. Laying on the floor, as it were. Okay. Oh, also, some of you might have noticed I changed the texture to my, to the side of my, upper floors on this restaurant. And I think it just looks so much better with this plaster here. I think that just looks so much better, rather than the metal. It looks less industrial, and it just looks more like a natural home. So I feel like that this was probably a better idea. Oh, and that also reminds me, this sign, not really facing a good direction, should probably be over like this, I think. That way, it's facing towards the. That way, it's at least facing toward the street. I can have this bracket right above here, like this. There we go. And, yeah, that pipe fits in nice and snug, like it's not even there. Perfect. That's good. That's good signage placement. And you know what probably would be even better signage placement would be to have this on top of the wall here, because it's got screws, so it wouldn't be, yeah, that way it's actually placed into the wall and not just awkwardly tacked into the side, so that looks a lot better. Probably could come out a little bit more. There we go. Maybe a little more. Come on. That's better. Okay. Cool. Could also do the same thing here. Minor detail. Things like these really add up. That's better. Pull that up to the side. Okay. All right. So now I don't think I need that. Was there another piece of asphalt underneath here? There kind of was. Yeah, right here. I don't need that. And then there's another piece here. And I don't need that. Okay. Cool. Save. And I'm going to go ahead and press down on my hotkey over here. All right. How is my time looking? All right, 16 minutes to add. All right, we're good. We're doing good. We're progressing nice and evenly. So, steady as she goes. And I gotta rotate the nozzle on my tea correctly here. Yeah, so that'll pour out a lot better. There we go. Yes. Here we go. Oh, that's better. All right. Now we can begin white boxing some of this stuff over here. I'll move this. I'll move these to the side here. Same goes for these things. Because I want these out of my way for now. I'll put those with the rest of my Lego pieces. Alright. So, things I could utilize here are like these little half walls, or maybe these little things here. Concrete trim material. Aha. Yeah, so maybe I'll make a duplicate of this thing. We can have this somewhere. Perhaps on the side of our building. Maybe. Or maybe for the other side of a building that doesn't exist yet. We could probably have one of these overhead doors on the side over here too. I'll rotate this. Okay. I'm gonna need some plaster walls, like kind of like the ones that I use to make these things. I don't want to use this in particular, but actually, you know what? Here's what I'll do. Here's what I'll do. I will get myself cleaned up over here. Decal library. And instead, boom, 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 I'm going to create an empty, and I'll call this spawn area, for lack of a better term. Get rid of the space there. Okay. Spawn area. Cool. Now we can start putting stuff inside. Inside my spawn area, I want to create a cube. Now we can begin kind of visualizing some stuff, some elements. We're going to do something called white boxing, and we're just going to start blocking in some bits and spaces that I want to kind of see in my scene. So I have, let me go back to my pure ref. I want to create like a gateway or an archway, kind of like this, but not exactly. I want to scale this in by half, and then another half. Or maybe in 0.25, 0.25, and then we'll scale it up 2. I want it, yeah, let's see here. I believe that's 2 meters tall, so I want it taller than that. Let's try 3 meters. Okay. Here we go. Duplicate this. Maybe over here. And then duplicate again. And then I'll drag it up, rotate it. Come on. Rotate it along here. Yeah. Something like this. And then we can still have our walls and stuff. So over here, you know, same deal as we usually been doing. I don't know how wide I want my wall to be here. Let's see here. 3.6 meters. Let's try 4 by 4. So yeah, let's presume that this is like a big area. Because I imagine that the little gateway or archway that I want to have here, that might end up being a custom model. Emphasis on might. Let's see, how tall do I want this wall? Let's have this here, because I want to at least make some kind of indication that people can kind of see what's around them. They can see ahead, they can see the courtyard, but aha, what's this? They can see our neon sign strategically placed in this corner here, and then our players are going to spawn in, and they're going to go, ooh, what's that? That's a nice little bright light. I wonder what that is. They're going to come in, and they're going to see, oh my god, there's a nice big bar over here. And they're going to run inside, they're going to go in here, and then they're going, oh my god, there's like a whole bunch of shit in here. Oh my god, it's like a whole thing. Oh my god. Yes, so that's kind of what I want. That's called composition. Composition is directing the player's attention to go to a certain place. So they go here, outside here, and maybe, just to probably make the level feel a little bit more natural. Come to my decals. Where did it go? Decal library. Not decal. Decal D. Alright, there it is. Maybe I can pull this back. And then, yeah, maybe I can have this over here to kind of fill in the space a little bit. And then I can push these two guys back here. deselect the... Oh. Come on now. Control Y. Yeah, have that truck back there. Arrow A. Pull this down here. Okay. And then rotate this. Give that the rotation business. And then maybe we can have that back here. Perhaps. Yep. I don't think it's sitting on a seam, so I think we're good to go there. Oh yeah, we're really good. Make sure that's on the center of our street. Cool. Good enough. Right. So, question is, how big do we want this staging area? This might actually be too big. This might actually be too big. Let's try getting rid of 2 meters, and we'll get rid of 2 meters on, well, we'll get rid of a meter on both sides of our wall. So instead of 4, we'll go with 3 on both sides. Grab both of these, push these to the end of this wall over here, and we'll take this, push that this way, and then that over here. Perhaps. It is sitting on that incline of a hill here. However, I'm not against this being on a hill. It might look a little weird, but I'm not necessarily against it. It already gives us presence to the level. Not really sure what I want to do with that yet, but I would like to at least rotate it and kind of put it into a position that I might want to use it in. Okay. So yeah, it feels pretty narrow, but not too narrow. This might be okay. This might actually be okay. I'll have to think about this. Yeah, so that's our sidewalk. That's our whole business here. This area is going to be kind of shallow. So when I take this wall, rotate it 90 degrees, we're going to start to think about how wide do we want it to be. Or how deep, rather. So there's, let's see here. Methinks it might be a good idea to pull this gate to the side, like this. Maybe. Yeah, this is kind of why we're doing this, so we can kind of get a bit of a good feel for our composition. Walk out here, see the light in the street, and immediately we can see to our left here. If we have this to further to the right, I do kind of like this one-point perspective thing going on here. This actually looks kind of satisfying. You know, going and coming out. Like, it feels natural. Like, their center of attention here is directed toward these trees. And then the arrows basically kind of guides your attention to the left if you didn't immediately pick up on the neon sign. I feel like I like this a little bit better. Of course, that leaves us with a little bit of a question now. It's not really... let's see here. What can we do here? This wall would definitely go all the way to the end of this house here, which would give us some room. So let's see here. What can we plus... Let's see. I wish I had a little bit more wall space on the side of my gate so that let's see here. I'm not sure if I'm not sure if I'm going to be making sense here with my mouth, cuz my brain is communicating one thing to me, but my mouth doesn't always tell me, isn't always very good at communicating what my brain is thinking. So, what we got here, a gateway like this needs to have, I feel like it needs to be a little bit more even, like a little bit more space on at least both sides to make it feel satisfying, because it's not a gateway, then it doesn't become a gate anymore, it becomes a door, and I want this to be a gate, kind of like this. So, let me experiment with something. Okay. What if... I know I technically have this one house here, and what if I expanded it out a little bit? Like one side of our, maybe one side of our building here. Well, then again, this would only be, this is one piece, so I can't quite do that. Damn. Okay. I guess I could add another segment, but then that building feels way too big. Because technically, there's like enough room here to have 1, 2, maybe even 3 businesses, or rather 2 businesses and a house here. Because I imagine the owner of one of these businesses lives on the upper floor here. It would be nice if I could... Actually... Let's try this. Let's at least... Let's see here. From a distance... Let's see what this looks like. Push this in. And there's probably an ad coming in about 60 seconds. No big deal. We're just kind of drafting an idea here. We're just kind of drafting ideas. Playing. Just pushing and pulling. So I'm going to continue doing that while the ad plays. You're not going to miss too much. Yes. I don't like it. I don't like where it's... I don't like where this is sitting. I can't communicate why, but I just don't like it. Yeah, it's got to sit over here. Yeah, maybe I could just have another building here. Here we go. Yes. Scale. Let's have that 6 meters. Okay. and another 6 meters. Could you expand the van staging area a bit by moving everything down? Let's see here. 1 second. Do you mean by moving this whole area? You mean by moving this area down that way? Oh, okay. I'll wait. All right. Okay. Take myself some coffee beans here. No, where the garage van area is. Oh, this, you mean this one? I could. I probably could. Hang on. Building 1. And then I'll select this thing, and we'll just move these to the side. Then this area becomes huge. Ugh. No, I want to keep that confined. No. Let's see here. I think I could just fit, like, I think I could fit just a small building here. Yeah. Maybe a small building kind of like this, except on its side. Yeah, here we go. 1 second. Minimize those. Scroll up. City pack. Building 5. All right. Idea. Let's see. What have we got? Yeah, let's try this. So we'll take this. I'll make a duplicate, and we'll call this building 6. Okay. And then rotate this around. Pull it over here. Or maybe instead what we'll do is I'll pull it this way. Get rid of this. These things here too. 1 second. Yeah. Get rid of those. And that. Okay. My pipes. All right. Yeah, keep that. Okay. Then take this piece of the building. Of course, there's our pipe there that I need to probably need to edit. I'll just put that there for now and deselect those joints here. And then we'll move this in. Right about, actually, before I do that, yeah, I want to take those away. grab those. Pull those in. Here we go. Like this. Make sure that's kind of flush to my curb. Here we go. There we go. Okay. I want to find brick, because I already have like a ton of wood and plaster buildings. I would like to kind of switch this one up with a different kind of brick structure. I think I'll keep the plaster on top. Get rid of these. Here we go. I might even fit a different piece here. Here's what I'll do. Actually, yeah, here we go. Yeah, I want to make a duplicate of this thing. And I want to put this in my new building group. So building 6 over here. And then I want to copy these transform values. Okay. Delete the one underneath. Grab the brick, put that there. Window. I would like to see if I could find a different texture for that thing. Glass. Let's try glass. Let's see here. Oh. Glass D material, glass B. Maybe I'll put this underneath here. Let's see, can I switch these around? Materials. Ah, here we go. Gosh, okay. Glass B. What if I put this in... no. Oh wait, oh, that's a text. That's not a texture, that's a material. So I was grabbing the wrong thing. Let's try this. Kind of looks like a curtain, but not really. What if I did, let's see. Curtain. Sort of kind of works, but not really. Actually, it doesn't really work at all. The UVs aren't really suited for that, are they? Damn. Okay. Woof. That's not nice. Yeah, I'll have to do, let's try. Interior. Let's try putting this one inside. No, it really won't let me assign that to it, will it? Cube map, texture type, default, fake interior default asset. Yeah, texture shape, cube, 2D array, 3D. I want to try something. Yeah, save. Interior, material. I need a material. So, packages. Let's put the X on that. Yeah, Japanese city pack. Shaders. Fake interior. Okay, textures. There should be an I here, or F. Fake interior. There we go. New material. Skybox cube map. So I don't think that's going to be it, because we tried that before. Let's try standard specular. And maybe plug this into here. No. All right. Let's try 2D. Save. Plug this into here. I don't know if this is going to work or not. But yeah, we'll call this interior test material. Yeah, just interior test. That should work just fine. Okay. And then come into here, glass D, and we'll find interior test. Because I don't know if this is going to work. It probably won't. Kind of. Well, it kind of worked. Sort of, kind of. Not really. Okay. We're learning. Interior test. Opaque, cutout, transparent. There's our normal map, height map, occlusion, tiling, offset. Yeah, no, that's not really projecting the way. That's not nice. Ah, okay. Interior. All. 3D. 2D array. Cube. Mapping. 6 frames layout. Cubic environment. Yeah. Specular glossy reflection. sRGB color texture. Check. Alpha source. Alpha's transparency. Read, write, generate bitmaps. Wrap mode. Repeat. Filter mode by linear. Yeah, we'll hang in there. Yeah, save. Okay, and we lost it. Damn. Why? Oh my goodness. I'm just gonna have to look this up, because, GPU instancy, double-sided global illumination. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get, like, live help on this one, because I can't just plug in cube maps into textures, which is odd. But then again, it's really more of a reflection thing, isn't it? Yeah, alright. You win this time, Unity. Glass A. Yeah, grab this. Alright. Fine. Save. So, what we have here, building 6. Yeah, grab this whole thing, pull it to the side here. We can make this building even thinner. Yeah, actually, this can work. We can make this work. Because it actually is possible in real life that 2 buildings like this could end up this close to each other inside Japan. And there's like actually like a little itty bitty sliver of space in here that I can block off with a fence inside so that you don't have to look too far in there. But otherwise, Yeah, totally possible. Totally possible. And then I can move this trash can over here. Maybe, actually, no, I can move it over here. That's totally okay. Let's get rid of that. Okay. And we'll move this. Yeah, here we go. This can still work. Right about here. Cool. Cool stuff. All right. And now we need to grab a piece of wall like this. Along with this. And yeah, let's not forget to grab the little trims on the top here. I'm going to duplicate this. Rotate that 180 degrees. And then we'll push this over to the other side of our building. Like so. Still some adjustments will be needed on getting our timber in place, which is okay. I'll put this right about here. Check that your point of view from your entry point. I think the cafe sign is now blocked, and you liked that. Good points. Let's see here. Yes. So, we can... Let's see here. Okay. I could make that one story. That could actually do it. But let's see. Yeah, I can move this over here. Oops. Move it one story or set it back. Yeah, I could probably do both of those things. Here we go. Boop, boop. Boop, boop. And, oh yeah, that's part of our wall. I don't really need to do that. Oh, hold on. Grab that too. All right. I accidentally grabbed this pipe here. That's okay. Well, actually, I'll just get rid of those. And, let's see. I had a whole lot of them overlapping because I pushed them all over, but that's okay. Yeah, here we go. Let's see. Yes, we can still make this work. I'll get rid of that. And then we can take this and pull it over here, maybe. Yeah. Something like this. Get rid of this wall. And we can turn this to about 4 meters. Even though it's not exactly 4 meters, but it's close enough. Yeah. Something like this. if I wanted to, I could probably make this a little bit... Could I make it skinnier? Do I want to make it skinnier? A question for the ages. I'll take these two. That way it scales them both evenly. There we go. Actually, what I'll do instead is that I want to take these pipes here. I think I'll rotate this 90 degrees this way, and I'll do something slightly different. Oh. Yeah, maybe... Oops. Wasn't quite... Hang on. There we go. That's better. Here we go. And then I can pull this over here. There we go. Right. Hold on. First of all, I really need to pull these correctly all the way to the end here. Make sure I have all those selected. Oh, I don't really need that wooden board selected, but I would like to pull these like that. Okay, that should do it. Okay. And then I'll pull this with the rectangle tool. Pull it through. Pull this one through because it's, for some reason, it wasn't even. Here we go. And boom. Yeah, that's it. This needs to be on the corner here, right about here. Nice. And make sure we have to do the same thing to the other side as well. So we're gonna push these two in just a little bit. There we go. Okay. There we go. So this is kind of going through the floor. I'd like to kind of make this a little bit more clean, like this, so that it's contacting the floor with its little connector. There we go. That's nicer. And then this is going to come all the way over like this. Oops. Not quite enough, was it? There we go. And we'll pull this out a little bit more. There we go. Continue pulling through with this thing. There we go. It's a little bit better. Okay. I'm gonna get rid of this thing because I didn't really find a purpose for it. Actually, wait a minute. I don't think I made a duplicate of it, so I'm just gonna move it back to its position over there. That was a waste of time. Oh well. There. Okay, now We just have to think about what's our next move. Let's see here. Yeah, we can still push and pull this a little bit closer to our other restaurant here. But yes, I think I'd rather prefer this thing to be, yeah, something like this. I could probably push that back. So let's push it this way. Yeah, kind of like this. And I could probably bring, if that's not sufficient, I could probably pull the wall back with it as well. Like this. Okay. Yeah. That's better. That gives us a little bit more breathing room here. And we can now actually, you know, it actually brings a little bit more interest to our level. Like this building, it just happened to be set back a little bit for whatever reason. Just happened to have this building just happens to have a little bit more breathing room than the rest of the buildings. They're not all on the same. They're not all on the same depth. If you feel me, because a lot of buildings are like that. That's okay. Yeah. Yeah, I think that works out just fine. This feels just even enough. I can take this thingy, and maybe I can pull it over here. Oh, actually, you know what? Maybe instead of a door, this would be more like a whole storefront thingy. So, yeah, so maybe instead of this'll be a nice little change up of looks. So I'll take this, duplicate, rotate, pull this out, pull this in, and then we'll just kind of park it somewhere in a nice even area. In here somewhere. Yeah. Something totally different, but still works. I'll have it right here. And we can still change the width of this thing a little bit, give it some variety. Right here. And there. Pull this up. Yeah. That's interesting. Yeah, because this could be like a whole, that could be like a whole storefront. What we need here is like a sign. Yes. What we need is something like this. Or no, we'll find, let's see, sign A. Something like this. I have no idea what that means, but let's see here. I don't think I have another sign like that. Yeah, not here. Yeah, that totally works. Among Us. I'm probably going to have to add that to my soundboard. Maybe that can be a reward or something. There we go. Neato. Let's see here. Signs. Didn't I have a thing for posters? Yeah, hang on. 1 second. Yeah, because I have a material for posters, because this could be another decal that I could add to my scene. Yeah. Yeah, check this out. Oh my god. There's so many opportunities I could be taking with decals that I'm totally underusing. Totally undervaluing my decals right now. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. I'll call this posters. COL. Decal. Copy. It says Kawaii Construction. Oh, okay. Amogus. Save. Yep. Because it has been a while since I've saved. It's a good thing that Unity reminds me to do that automatically. Copy-paste for the win. Exactly. Copy-paste for the win. That's what it's all about. That's a very important life lesson to learn. I mean, there's you always want to work smart. And some people might say copy pasting might be really lazy, but I say those people never had a 12-hour crunch. All right. Said too many. I didn't realize how many it was. That's okay. All right. Now we get to get some more pipes in here. Hell yeah. And then what I'll do is I'll Control D, rotate this. Ooh. Hey, come on. Let's rotate. Come on, go the right direction. There we go. Here we go. It's more than that, but I sent you what it looks like. Oh, okay. 1 second. Here we go. Put this down here. Plug that over here. Nice. Make sure we select all these pipes along here. Oh. Just kind of fat-fingered the menu there. There we go. Then we'll just pull that down close enough to the ground. And we'll do a little bit more adjustments here and there. But, yeah. Actually, here's what I'll do. I'll pull this in just a smidgen. There we go. And we'll pull that out. There we go. And then the next step will be just to pull this out to the left. There we go. Neat. Neato. And I'm going to save. All right, how we doing? I'm going to take a drink of tea. And check my Discord as well. Let's see here. Nice. Oh, and I also got an answer to my question on light probes. Let's see here. By default, you have to duplicate them manually. For me, what I use is called Magic Light Probes. It's like $80, but fuck, it's worth the money. Oh my god. Nice. Okay, so I'll have to show you what's my buddy was showing me. So earlier in the stream, I'll show you. I had this thing over here, right? And this is how light probes work. So oh, actually, it's discounted down to like $40. But yeah, I could see that being extremely useful. I'll save that for later. Yeah, these are my choices. I could either buy a new game, or I could buy a brand new useful plugin that could help me work faster. And this is like infinitely more useful for me. That's kind of the choice that I had to make for like hard ops and box cutter and so on. And ooh, oh yeah, no, that's correct there. I thought that went back into the wall, but nope. It's built-in render pipeline. Let me close some windows here so I can see easier. Don't need that anymore. Yeah, by default you have to, let's see here. When baking lights do I need to take? Yeah. Yeah, because if I wanted to, yeah, so what my friend Jade was saying about baking lights is that if I want to really optimize my scene so that it takes up much less memory, I need to take these light probes and go edit light probe positions, take all of these, and then hit duplicate selected, and then pull these over here, and then duplicate again, and then duplicate again over this way, and no, it sucks. Not gonna do that. Oh, hey, Fuzzy. Good to see you. Oh my god, party at 9? Where the hell did you come from? Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm a little flustered now. How's it going? Raid. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I've had a lot of work done, so most of it is, okay, so I'll break it down for you real quick. So, some of this, let's see here. Yeah, a lot of this work over here is done by an exterior pack inside of Unity, but this is pretty much my work right here. Pause 3D, hey, thank you very much. All right, so let me go ahead and turn off my icons so you guys can see a little bit easier and go full screen. Yeah, here we go. So, what we got so far is that, yeah, this is the same project that I've been working on, my coffee house and all that. I just tried testing this inside of VR chat last night, and it actually worked quite successfully. There was no lag or dropped frames, but it was a big scene. It was about 420 megabytes. It's still big, but that's unoptimized. I still need to bake my lights and compress my textures and etc., etc. But so far, it's working quite nicely, and it hasn't been giving me too much issues. Feels GTA, man. Yeah, it kind of feels like Chinatown from GTA 4 a little bit. Definitely getting Chinatown vibes. But yeah, I've been playing with decals, and right now I was working on the spawn area for my players, and I was just kind of white boxing a little bit of an area, and as well as like drafting up a plan. Like, yeah, these are my nicely drawn battle plans. So I'll have like a spawn point here. There's my sidewalk, miscellaneous stuff that goes inside here, electric boxes, maybe doors, and signage. I'll also have a place where I can have my credits. But yeah, I was just blocking that in at the moment, as well as laying in some decals, and mostly just kind of finishing up this side of the street, and yeah, just getting that all in place. So I still have a few background elements I still need to kind of block in and figure out. I want to make some electric lines kind of going from place to place, decals. Oh, I have a nice little sitting area here. I want to place a giant mirror because, you know, VR chat is infamous for people like called mirror dwellers. So I want to have like a big mirror here so people can hang out and chat outside next to the tree. I think that would be kind of cool. A couple of places in here to explore. Some back alleys. There's I modeled this truck, so that truck is mine. What else is there? Yeah, just some basically places to hang out with. Most of the interactivity and the gameplay will mostly take place inside here. People will hang out, drink coffee, play board games, and just kind of hang out. Really chill space, nothing too complicated. But otherwise, yeah. I did make the neon sign, though. I made this inside of Blender. That was a lot of fun. It is kind of high poly, though. I have to admit that. So it's not very well optimized, but oh, it's worth it. Totally worth it. Still works just fine. In any case, yes, I was just blocking this in. I have a little bit of an assembly area here. I think this is going to end up being a building of some sort, some kind of alley. So I want to raise this up, maybe about here. Yeah, because I kind of want to give the feeling of a confined space inside here when the player comes in, because I want to make them feel like they stepped in like a back alley, kind of like this. Kind of like this stuff here. Like these are basically pure ref things that I popped up inside here. What if you press play? I gotta go. Really nice work. Have a good stream. Thank you, Fuzzy. What if you press play? If I press play, it should work, but I might either A, fall through the floor or end up inside the wall here because my colliders aren't working correctly. That was the only problem with the test that I had last night. But otherwise, it should still work. Let me try... Actually, you know what? Instead of taking the road like a lazy bum, what I will do is I'll take this segment of sidewalk here, because that's kind of what's going to happen over here. I want to take this, put this in here, put that over here, and boop, boop, and boop. I probably should use snapping for this, but again, just being super lazy. That kind of works. Good enough. Okay. So, let me pull up my... Let's see if I can find my spawn point. Whoop. I'll have to put this a little bit over here for now. Let's try this. I have no idea if this is going to work, but let's give it a shot. Let's test it out. Completing domain. And Praj. Right. Here we go. Yep. Well, the spawn point worked, but yeah, again, collisions. Oh my gosh. And close menu. So, actually, no, exit play mode. So I have a theory why this might be happening. The original spawn point was actually located right about here. So I might, let's see here. It might actually be the source of some of my problems. So I want to see what would happen if I take this and move it up. Oh no, that's rotate. I want to go up 10. Or minus 10, whatever. Let's get this, yeah, let's just get that out of the way, see what happens. And I'm going to hit save. And let's try it again. Because I'm curious to see if this works. Because I know the mesh colliders in the floors should be working. And no, it's still giving me the same dang problems. What the heck? Alright. What if I took my spawn and let's see here. VRC world, spawn order, random, default, respawn height, Unity version, dynamic prefabs, dynamic materials. Let's see here, mesh collider. What if, maybe instead of a mesh actually, you know what? Curious to see what would happen if I turned off my mesh collider. Because if I turn this off and I fall through the floor, that would indicate to me, if I fall through the floor, that would indicate to me that the problem might lie with the mesh colliders on these floors. Maybe. But let's give it a try. Because I want to see if either I continue falling up, close menu. Yeah. So, ooh, hang on. So, I'm kind of right. It's got nothing to do with the mesh colliders on the bottoms of these floors. Because if it was, I would have fallen through. But I did not. So it definitely has something to do with this building here. Something about it. I have no idea what. I could try scooting it backward by about 2 feet. Let's try moving those things back in place. Yeah. Come on. There we go. Put those back. My mesh colliders are still there. Right. Spawn area. Lights. Building 2. I believe it was building 1. Lots of stuff here. Lots of stuff. Building 1. Yeah, it's this whole. Pretty much that whole deal there. What if instead... Yeah, for now, let's just try scooting the whole thing back. Let's just give this a shot. And then I can actually move this forward. Or actually, no, let's move it over here. That way it's out of the way. Okay? All right. And test. And we're still having issues. Damn. ID, instance, close, respawn. God, that's annoying. It's not in the camera settings? I don't believe so. Let's try this. Yeah, because camera settings and the spawn points are 2 different systems. Let's see here. Yeah, because the camera, the only camera I have in the scene is over here, and it's capturing my thumbnail for my scene. So if I ever have any issues with, let's see, VR chat, SDK, builder, like if I ever need to recapture my thumbnail, I can just reposition my camera inside my scene, and I can just do it through there. Yeah. I have no idea. So thankfully, I have a guy that I'm working with, sort of a specialist in terms of creating worlds. So they're kind of mentoring me through how to diagnose a lot of my problems that I've been having with my scenes. So yeah, if it's a pretty much from what I've shown them, they've pretty much told me that it's definitely a collision issue. So if it's yeah, if it's, I could actually, another idea I could probably do, instead of actually using a, let's see here, instead of moving them, I could just simply turn these mesh colliders off. That might be half the problem. And if I need to create a new collision for this area, I can actually do that with a customized I could do that with a customized invisible box and just turn the box off in my render view. So that would be another solution. Yep, and we're gonna go turn that off. I don't have any mesh colliders inside of here on my roof, so I don't need those. So yeah, I'll just turn those off for now. Save. And then we'll hit play again. And yeah, as this my T is kind of creaking back and forth as I work the little plunger. Not much of a difference. So yeah, that'll require a little bit of tinkering. Maybe if I turned these ones off too. No idea. I could also try removing the components. Yeah, remove component. Remove components, because thankfully it's not really a struggle for me to add the collisions back in, or to just make my own right here inside the engine. What is setting windows? Let's see here. Move. Setting window? When you press play. Oh, let's try that. I think that just might be graphics settings. Setting window. Enable client sim, console logging, stop on script changes, player controller settings, spawn player controller, desktop reticle, tooltips, please don't crash. I won't crash, it's okay. I'm doing really good right now. OBS even is indicating to me that I have 0 dropped frames right now, so I am doing great. So yeah, player height 1.9 meters, language, remote player name, remote player. Yeah, that's not really, I don't really see a thing in here that I could use. In any case, let's see, close. Yeah, bringing me back to the respawner just brings me back to this point. And, I'm sorry. I don't mean to give people seizures. I'm going to exit play mode here. Yeah. I'm sorry, guys. Yeah, that'll just have to be a problem. I'll just have to continue play testing. But in any case, let's see here. Boop, boop, boop. Remove components. And remove that component. Okay. Don't be sorry. Oh. Don't be sorry. Be better. So yeah. Anyway, I'll continue white boxing my little, let's see. Oh yeah. Control D, not Shift D. This isn't Blender. Keep forgetting that. So let's see here. Yeah, I could have... take this. I want a back wall over here because I kind of want to provide the illusion that the player is stepping into a back alley area. Like this is like the access, like this is the access into this alley, or like their only access into here. So I kind of want the player to start at this part right here. So I want to block this in. Pull this back. Snapping. Let's see what that does. Oof. Thankfully, snapping actually takes it to the nearest grid, so that's pretty cool. Do the same thing over here. There. Okay. So, let's have a look at my reference real quick. Right. Okay. I do kind of like this. This actually is kind of cool. I like this overhang here on this house or this building. I think that's, well, for one, it's different than the rest of my, it provides a different look that contrasts with the rest of the look of my back alley area, and I think it's just kind of cool, especially for that little nook or cranny there. So I can have that there, and let's see here. I could have it. How thin do I want this area? That is the question. What if we move the floor out and press play for testing? Let's give that a try. And I'm just gonna yeet this aside like a like an Indiana Jones trapdoor, and we're gonna hit play. And close menu. Yep, we are officially falling and landing on nothing. And it's actually fighting me when I look left or right. It naturally wants me to stay here in the center. I can only look up or down, which is very interesting. Actually, well now, I'm actually standing still. I'm standing steady on something, but I still can't move. Yeah, I'm hitting the WASD keys. Arrow keys don't do anything either, so yeah, I'm totally locked in here except by looking up and down. Very peculiar. I think I want to, yeah, keep that there. Let's see. Oh, here we go. Let's take this, put this here, and then... there's probably an ad starting soon. Let's see here. And... oh yeah, so I have some more tea that I can probably drink that would help me think a little bit better. What about if you move those walls and press play? You mean the white walls? 1 second. Okay, let's give that a shot. Because I know it was giving me this problem without the white walls too, so... yeah, let's move these over here. And, yeah, let's go ahead and move the floors too. Move those aside. And get rid of this. And then we'll hit play. Yep, same thing. Close menu. But we did stabilize faster. I can turn a little bit more, but it's still forcing me back to the center. Okay, 1 second. Put myself some more tea. All right. It is weird. It's very weird. Exit. All right. What if I take building number 1 and then just hide it? Let's see what happens then. Nothing. Okay, exit play mode. Let's try hiding all of our buildings except the coffee house. Yeah, hide the parks too. And the utility poles and the high rises. Let's see here. Let's give it a shot. Just to see what happens. Oh. So apparently, even if I hide stuff, it'll still actually render inside of the play mode. That's inconvenient. Okay. Fine. Fine. Well, I have another idea. I have another totally simple, totally practical solution. Yeah. Yeah, I'll see how you like that. And of course. What the hell? Maybe it's the road. We stuck? Yeah. Maybe the problem is the road. Let's try pulling this down. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, literally the same deal. What the heck? Exit play mode. I can't say I'm out of ideas, but I'm not really sure where to go from here. I want to put those walls back. There we go. Okay, and then save. Let me go ahead and do a little bit of, let's see here. Let's see here. Unity, VR chat, SDK, collision, issues on, oh, stuck on spawn. VR chat world's not uploading compilers. How to respawn an object. How to Unity troubleshooting avatar errors. Stuck underfloor every time I spawn into world. Okay, Reddit. Here we go. Once again, oh, Google is broken. I swear to God, Google is broken. I swear, I should just make Reddit my homepage because all of my questions are being answered on Reddit for everything. Literally everything. Let's see here. Even happens when I respawn. Try resetting seated position in Steam VR, or get OpenVR advanced settings and adjust the play space floor height manually. Also check your app for advanced settings. Try another like that Rift Cat. This I don't think this is really. This doesn't seem like an SDK problem. This seems more like a game cardboard VR. Nope, not yet. Desktop or VR? No, okay, that answers my question. No, so it's not a desktop or VR issue. It's not. I'm not in the game. I'm in Unity. Having issues with my Unity project or the VR chat SDK. Companion. Issues with the VRChat SDK are mostly common by the following reasons. You imported the editor assets that is outdated, no longer supported. Well, no, that's not true. Build and test doesn't work. VRChat keeps crashing. Stuck in spawn. And of course, this is the only one that doesn't have any answers and is back in 2018. Ugh. Goodness. Let's see here. VR. Let's see. Unity stuck on spawn. Player gets stuck after respawn. Unity player gets stuck in wall. Let's try that. Rigid body. No. Unity. VR chat SDK stuck in wall. Let's try that. I'm stuck on building / uploading content. Okay, that's really more of an internet problem. God. Stuck into loading worlds. Troubleshooting VR chat creation. Common issues you may come across the build panel. Let's try looking at this real quick. Build control panel is appearing in the VR chat SDK menu dropdown. Upload my content, but I can't see it in game. I can't see one of the windows, but there aren't any errors. I'm getting errors related to SDK3 or UDON in a project using SDK2. No, I have a problem that knowledge base doesn't solve and isn't listed here. Okay. That might be something I might have to submit a support request. Oh my goodness. Right. Well, I can do that when the stream is over. That is frustrating. That is really, really frustrating. I will, however, type a message to my buddy. Still having spawning issues even when I move the walls, floors, or even outright remove the mesh colliders. Can't seem to find anyone else who's having this problem. Okay, well, I'll just cast a line there, see what happens. For now, I want to continue focusing on what I originally came here to do, finishing this dang street. So here we go. So yeah, I can continue white boxing this for now. So even though I can't really spawn inside here, I can at least pretend I'm playing the game through the viewer, like this. Okie dokie. One of the things that I Actually, I'll get rid of that. Yeah, I do kind of like this entrance here that I really figured out. Because well, for one, I like how our attention is, let's see here. I did have a decal here that I might move. Oh, I think I turned off the decals. That's right. Shift space bar. Spawn area. Boop ba doop. Park. Decal library. Hold up. Where did they go? Oh, do I need to, like, okay. Decal library. Manhole. Yes, here we go. That's better. Okay. That's a little bit of a jump scare there, but everything's okay. Yikes. Okay, manhole 2. Why is that over there? Manhole 2. Okay. Oh, now it's over there. Okay, fine. Manhole 2. Arrow B. Let's go ahead and select all of these, since they're all basically on the same part of the street. And I'm just going to give them a little nudge. Little nudge. Here we go. Actually, I might need to nudge them up just a smidgen, because some of them might be under the street. There we go. Good enough. Good enough. Some of these streets aren't really perfect, so hang on. Rotation 0.45, 0.47, 0.46. Let's try that. Ooh. I want to take this arrow and pull it over here. Okay. Right. So now when we walk out the street, we have a little bit of a subtle, well, not so subtle, way to direct the player to the left with the one-way street arrow. And then we have our bright lights and neon sign. That directs us compositionally over toward our coffee house. So I feel like that's pretty sufficient level design. Let's see here. I can read someone say uncheck limit movement in the RTS camera. Maybe. Uncheck limit movement in the RTS camera. Let's try. I don't really have a, here's the thing, I don't really have an RTS camera, and the only, well, actually, uncheck limit movement. I don't think I recall seeing that in the settings, but let's see. Console logging, invert mouse look, disable reticle. Okay. I'm not seeing a limit movement here. Okay. Display one, no camera as rendering. What if in here, I'm not really sure what, display one. I'm actually not really sure what that's supposed to be. I guess that's supposed to be my gameplay window? Maybe? I have never really noticed if it goes into that tab. Oh, it actually does. Okay. Close menu. Escape. Scene. Oh, okay. Yeah, there I am. What the heck? Uh-oh. Static. Provides contacts, material, mesh floor. Yes. Yeah, it's like, That is so weird. If it's like he's stuck in between something. Like there's something inside him and it can't really figure out whether to shove him up or down. Provides contacts, mesh collider, convex is trigger, layer overrides. I'm not really sure how layers function for colliders. I'm not sure what let's see, contacts. I wonder if it provides a little bit more metadata if I hover my cursor here. Nothing. Nothing. All right. I know that let's see here. It also has a tempo that changes. Yeah, exactly. I have no idea what could be. Yeah, because it goes. Yeah. Yeah, the only reason why I could think why the tempo would change is because there's some kind of animation, or like I don't have anything that changes in terms of like animation or collision or like if that makes sense. But ugh, God. Wait a minute. Input manager. Hold on. Hold on. Hold the F on, dude. Because my original spawn point was somewhere in here. This icon was never here when I, Hold on. Hold on, brother. I want to have this in a nice faraway area from everything else in my scene. Yeah. Auto switch, keyboard, mouse, client sim, Udon behavior, client input manager script, transform, open input settings. Is there anything? Oh, that's just the reflection probe. Okay. All right. So let's stop this crap and we'll hit respawn. Exit play mode. I might have to compile the code again before it actually decides to figure out what's going on with my... Actually, you know what? That might be a better question to ask. Do I need to, like, under VRChat SDK... Come on. Content manager, builder, test build, test last build, build and test new build. Okay, so if I am kind of curious if it recompiles my spawn code or my spawn information if I compile a new test build. So I'm kind of curious if I have to do that every time I reset my spawn. I don't think I need to, but you know what? Let's just do this. Let's try it. Nope. Not quite. Close menu. Yikes. Yeah, I do notice, however, that while I'm free falling during the tempo change, that I actually am going forward. I'm going forward, but then it resets me back to that old position. Okay. Well, that's useful. That is at least useful to know. I'm going to hit save. I'm going to hold off on recompiling my scene because that's going to be a process that takes like 20 minutes of loading. The script not working. Yeah, that's probably what's going on. Yeah, the script of the spawn just isn't really working and needs to be recompiled. Let's see here. Let's see here. Where is my ad time right now? Okay, the next ad isn't about 30 minutes. So that might be something I could try in the next 30 minutes or so. So like when the next ad rolls over, I can start to hit recompile. I could take a 10-minute break, let the thing compile, and you know, we could probably test it out right there. And we could burn maybe about 10 minutes of waiting or on watching a loading screen, maybe. I don't know. That might be something I'll have to do off stream because I didn't come here for you guys to watch a loading bar with me because, you know, that's not very productive. Plus, I still got this business to finish. Yeah. So while I can't really figure out what's going on with that right now, at least I can do myself a little bit of a favor and at least provide the finishing touches to this thing. Let's see. Do I have Inspector Mesh Collider? Okay, cool. That one's... yeah. Let's go ahead and work on this for now. I can clear my mind, and maybe I can come up with a new plan after I do a little bit of something familiar. Sometimes you gotta give your brain a little bit of a break. It's not the end of the world. If we could figure, man, if they figured out how to make, okay, this is just gonna sound so, pie in the sky, I guess, but if they figured out how to compile the code to, opposing force, they could figure out, I could figure this thing out, no problem. Because if I, yeah. Yeah, because I want like a little turn here. There we go. Yes. Nice. All right. We're on our way. Yeah, I want like a little sidewalk here that goes along this way. Okay. Yep, and then we'll come, oh, snapping. Pull this way. And we'll keep going. Pull again. And then one more time. Yes. All right. Then I want to have a little bit of an intersection. I want to take this bit over here, turn that around, pull this over here. Yeah, just make, I will give myself just enough room to, let's see here. Yeah, kind of like this. And then, of course, we need to take these two things, and it needs to come down, I think it was 2 degrees. Let's see what the other side was. 1.708. Let's try this. Yeah, I think this actually needs to tilt down a little bit. Pull this. Yep. There we go. Okay. Yep, that looks fine. This needs to come down. And then, there we go. Oh, too far. And there we go. Okay. So, now we can construct one more building right here, and then we need to start figuring out how to block off that road and that road. So this road I want to be obstructed by this vehicle here primarily, and then we could probably have like an invisible wall, or maybe like what is it, like a road cone or something like that on the side here, kind of obstructing a little bit of the player's ability to get around. And on this side, I can probably just have a building that's really close to the street. So that would be a method that I could use to block that area. Let's think. Let me think here. Maybe the truck can be turning the corner and blocking both streets. Wouldn't really work like that, because if the truck is just in the intersection like this, then the player can just walk on the sidewalk and go this way. Well, it doesn't really work like that. Also, from a storytelling perspective, that would just that would kind of look like this. Like, who the hell is driving this? Nico Bellic? Hey, cousin, I want to go bowling. No, Roman, I don't want to go bowling. Now let me get in this car and drive and go rob banks and shit. I'm going to play GTA. That's not a very good impression, but oh well. I tried. Gonna work on that. I love Roman's my favorite character from GTA. Let's see here. Yeah, that's good there. But yeah, we are really close now. Let's think. What do we want here? Ooh, there is a little bit of a... let's see. I think we can take this down just a smidgen. Position 275. 275. 276, 277. And then 283. Okay. Oh, now that's above. Whoops. 277, 276, 279, 28. That's better. And now on this one here, is it too high or too... Well, actually, I think that's pretty good there. It's really hard to tell. Yeah. Okay. I think I want like a wooden building here because I have a like a wooden or brick building because I have a bunch of various let's see here. I have wood, plaster, more wood, brick and wood, plaster. Yeah, I think that one I need like a brick building here somewhere. So what can I do? Could I perhaps... I could probably make a duplicate of building number 2? Yeah, I can make a duplicate of this, and then potentially I can retool this to create something else. Okay. Pull this down here a little bit. Don't really need that. Let's come back over here. Building number 2. Let's call that building 7. Okay. It's one of my favorite buildings. Oh, thank you. So, what do I want to do here? Let's try rotating this thing. Building number 6. Did I... Oh. Yeah, it needs to come down here. There we go. Now I know where it is. Aha. That's kind of interesting. Get rid of that. Okay. Yes. Yeah, and then we can take this, pull it over here. It's gonna be tight. I want it to be really tight there. Of course, now there's not really much of a sidewalk to... Yeah, I want that tight here, but doesn't need to be tight this way, because we need at least a little bit of room for pedestrians to come in, for at least gain access to the building here. Let's at least grab these foundations and expand them this way so that they're at least touching this thing right there. Get rid of that. Keep that there. Get rid of those. Kind of leftover crap from my old awning there. And I want to line these up a little bit better. Here we go. All right. Here we go. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Okay. Yeah, it seems like most of these are just slightly off. This thing, I don't need that. That seems like excess. Come over to this side, drag the box of that stuff over here, deselect those, and then box tool, pull this up. Yeah, Yeah, kind of line those up a little bit more. Pull that up. That's not too bad. Still could be better. Still could be way better. It's... Yeah, some of these actually aren't even. Like, this goes over to the left, and then suddenly that goes over... yeah, I think actually I'm going to deselect those. Deselect this one too, and get rid of that. So yeah, and then I'll just concentrate on this little segment here. All right. Pull this over here. Let's see here. Deselect that. Oops. And then pull it over here. There we go. Come on. Well, the good news is that it's starting to line up a little bit better, but now we need to start duplicating these and making them line up a little bit better than what I used to. So this needs to come over here. Yeah, some of these awning segments are not always going... Yeah, some of these gaps I'm probably going to have to live with that. Probably just going to have to live with a couple of those gaps there. Put that there. Okay. Okay, got it. Little difficult to notice, but at least it's a fix. All right. Now, for this segment, I want to... What do we want here? Yeah, snapping. Let's enable that. Put that there. Rectangle. Ooh, better idea. Get those two windows and kind of squeeze those together here. Okay. Then I want to grab these walls and I want to shove them underneath this roof segment a little bit better. Actually, yeah, turn snapping back on. And then I want to shove that back there. There. And there. Oof, there's some Z fighting there. Okay. Let's take this, and on the Z transform, I want to push that back by 3. There we go. Where is it? Oh, wait, hang on. No, that's not the right thing I wanted to do. So here we go. Let's try this. 0.77 to 3 or 721. I'm going to copy that and then paste that in there. And then hopefully that should fix... Yeah, that looks to be fixed. Cool. All right. Now... Oh. Slight problem, though. It'd be nice if this... Let's try this. Okay. Let's see how obvious the seam break is. Well, it's actually not that obvious at all. You can hardly notice it. You can kind of see it over here, but it's not too bad. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Some Z fighting over here. That's not nice. There we go. Now I would like to take this edge trim here. And I want to cover up this little area here. Kind of disguise that. Make it look like it's part of the roof segment here. There we go. Still need to do a little bit of resizing. Pull that down there. Push it in a little bit. Well, yeah, right about here. That's fine. Snapping. Pull this out. That's looking pretty good. And then... There we go. And pull this in. That's looking pretty good. So far, so good. Ooh. Little tiny seam there. That's better. Okay. All right. Now I want to take this truck and... Yeah, just kind of... Yeah, because he's going to need to make a wide turn. So what he's going to do is he's going to, you know, he's going to start out on the left like this. And he's going to turn his tires to the right so that he can come out wide and then make a nice proper turn there. And then what I'll do to make sure that he's staying there, I heard that if I hold down control and then left click on the mesh, I think. Or no, click and drag. No. Dang it. Not quite. Well, I can at least make one fix. I can fix it one way. Turn off snapping. Pull that up. Yeah, get the angle just right on both sides of the tires. Yeah, looks like they're both contacting the ground. Close enough. Okay. And now for this segment here. So let's go ahead and fix this with what we did on the other side. There, and there. I'm going to duplicate this, rotate 180 degrees, push this over here. And then we'll try to get it right about here. There's still some Z fighting happening here. That's probably a result of the rotation. Let's see. There. Okay. Ooh. Kind of noticed there was a little bit of lag over here. Huh. Yeah, at some point I'm going to have to start playing with occlusion spaces, because I kind of noticed a slight dip in performance when I moved over here. And I'm not sure if that has to do with the with what I'm looking at, with how many polygons are being rendered over here, or if it's something else. Could be several things, but who knows. Lights. Yeah, in this corner over here, I'm going to take my street lamp and put this over here so that it's closer to the street and, you know, closer to the corner. Yep. And then over there, to block off the rest of the world, let's see. I will probably need a small building right here and then a gate. Or maybe not a small building, but at least maybe like... I need to find like... oh, hang on. Actually, idea. What I'll do is I'll come over here, grab this prefab, and let's see here. Yeah, I'll grab this prefab, go over here, because I need to sell the illusion of a back street over here. Like there's a street behind this vehicle. Okay. Something like this. Okay. Then what I'll do is I'll grab a segment of this thingy over here. Okay. Rotate that. Push this over here. Get one of these. Oh yeah, just a... yeah, like that. Rotate that. Put that underneath the house. A little dark over here. Can't really see too good. And then I want to flatten this out. Flatten that. And for my height, I want to copy this, paste here, paste here, and then we'll go ahead and we'll just do our regular thing here. Let's see, is this angled? Yes, it is. I don't want that angled. Take this. Instead, we'll float this underneath, like so. Snapping. And here we go. Okay. Duplicate this. And we're going to make a corner. Right here. Pull this up. Pull that out. Like this. Yeah. Something like this. And yeah. So now we're starting to indicate a little bit of a back road there. I should probably finish this back street here. Here we go. Doesn't need to be too tidy, it just needs to look good enough. There. There. And then we'll snap and duplicate this on the other side. Grab my sidewalks and the prefab, and then we'll just kind of raise these up a little bit, like so. Yeah, here we go. There. Give that the rotation. There we go. Okay. Now, for this part, there's yeah, so what we'll do here is we're going to disguise this a little bit right here with just adding another concrete segment like this. Okay. And then we'll just walk away. For here. Yeah, so we're going to have to extend this street a little bit. Okay. Neat. And then we could have some tall buildings over here, because this is basically going to be like our main artery road. Yeah, so high rises. Let's look at our prefabs. Here we go. Oh, drink my tea. Here we go. We got this. Building prefabs. I kind of want like a sort of like an apartment or high-rise type of thing. Kind of like what I have over there. Let's see. That's actually that's actually not too bad. Pull that over here. Yeah, turn off snapping. Get it nice and adjacent. and then pull it forward. Yeah. And then I want to get another building like this thing. Rotate that way. Here we go. Actually, what might look kind of cool is if I rotated this a little bit over here. Kind of over here like this. This might look a little weird from the top, but from down here, maybe. But on the other side, actually it does kind of look cool over here from this side. But if I push it this direction, like so, pull it out like this, no one has to know. No one has to know. I think I can turn off my Lego pieces over there. Lights. Where was it? Yeah, let's turn those off. What is that? I'm not sure what that icon means. Like we can't select them? Turn off selection? Alright, so that's good there. Now, yeah, go back to this group. And let's continue thinking about other prefabs we can add over here. That's actually kind of cool. If we rotate, actually, let's scale that the other direction. So if I scale on the z-axis, -1, and put that this way. All right. Yeah. That's not too bad. And there's about another ad coming in about 1 minute, so I may take a bathroom break in about 30 seconds. So I'll be back in about 5 or 10 minutes just to kind of... Yep. Here we go. Yeah. Push this over here. So far, so good. Really not bad. Yeah, now we just need to kind of add some interesting stuff over here. But yeah, we're on our way. We're gonna have a really interesting world here. We're well on our way. All right, I'm gonna save. I'll be right back. Because I'm using the SDK, so I can't update that while I'm running it. So that'll have to be later. But you might also want to try a rebuilding pass. Disable the major groups one by one and do an in-editor test. Make a simple floor with a collider and see if that works. If it does, build the roads by enabling it. If that works, move on to the other buildings. You won't have to destroy anything, you're just disabling the models one by one until you find the issue. Start with the major game object parents, and if you find the one that is offending, then focus on that method of that parent's children until you find the issue. So I like that. That's at least a path of elimination. So that's providing at least a direction to eliminate the source of the problem. So let's see here. Oh, hi, kitty. She snuck her way back in here while I was out. Of course she did. She needed attention. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, so while I'm thinking about it, let me do a save, and we'll try this one more time. We're just disabling buildings. We're not doing anything except disabling these things here. Coffee house exterior. Yeah, we'll disable that too. Spawn area. Yeah, no, I just realized that if I disable the road, I'll also need to fix my decals, but oh well. That is what it is. We got fixing to do. Doesn't really matter if the lights stay on or not. Lego pieces, roads. Yeah, keep that on. And then we'll disable the coffee house and the... Oh. For some reason, I guess that sign didn't get assigned to... Haha. Assigned to building 6. Haha. Okay. And then... There's our high rises. I want to take these things and put them inside that parent. There we go. Okay. Let's... Ooh. Okay. Okay, I guess Kitty what's out. Alright, fine. I'll hit the play button, and then I'll let the cat out. Alright, come on. Go. Alright, let's see. Take a sip of my drink. Okay, so I guess by turning the eye icon on or off doesn't really affect if the objects actually do anything. Okay. Wait, what? What's up? Yeah, all the buildings are there, so even if I turned... It's, it is so weird, though, because even if I turn the eye icon off or on, usually... Hold on. Has it ever done that before? Like, usually if I turn on the, Let's try this. Maybe instead of, let's see... Did I... Number of hidden objects. Click to toggle scene visibility. Yeah, okay, so that does that there. Okay. How weird. Okay. I'll try this one more time. Because I know I toggled that button up there. Because I think it's done that before, hasn't it? Yeah, it has. Exit play mode. That's right, yeah, that's normal. So, how, is that a code compilation thing, or... Let me do some Googling on this real quick. Unity. How to disable a game object. Let's see here. To deactivate a game object, use the set active method. Oh, okay. Let's turn these Let's turn all these back on. And click that. That's what I'm doing wrong. Okay. Because we're not hiding them. We're, okay. So apparently, in Unity's logic, hiding an object is not the same as making it active. That is so weird. Okay. Let's turn off the buildings. Let's see if this does something. Just the prefab ones. And it actually seems to, let's see, close menu. I can rotate a lot more now. That's one, hell, I can actually do a 180. Yeah, if I go left, if I turn left, I can almost do a whole 180. So that's nuts. Exit play mode. Let's continue disabling some other buildings here. Let's even disable the coffee house. And the Lego pieces. Yes, it is something. Let's disable the roads too. So that'll leave us with just this sidewalk here. Let's give this a shot. Okay, close menu. Okay, so now I can turn right almost a full 180 degrees, but now I can't turn left. Exit play mode. Let's see here. Park 1. Park 2. Coffee house exterior. Disable that. Spawn area. Let's disable that. And then we'll come up here. Coffee house 402. And I want to add, or let's see here. 3D object, plane, or actually, terrain, tree, wind zone. Hang on. Because I thought, yeah, let's just do plane. Mesh collider. Yep, that's check. That's got a checkbox there. So camera, decal library, utility poles. Yeah, let's go ahead and untick that. Let's untick everything in the Japan City pack. Untick all of it, including the coffee house. Now let's play. Oh. Close menu. Well, okay. Bad news. I can't turn left or right, even with everything is off. Or at least when most of the stuff is off. Also, this is, well, actually, well, that's not, that might not be fair to assess. Let's go ahead and pull this back up here. Not quite. No, yeah, I couldn't turn. I still couldn't turn, even when I was falling under the floor. Mesh collider. VRC spawn. Oh, wait a minute. It would help if I moved my plane underneath my feet. That might help a little bit. There I am. Move that down. Okay. Event system. I have no idea what this event system even is. I'm going to turn that off. Because I have... I think that event system... Let's see. Wait a minute. Send pointer hover to parent. Horizontal axis, vertical axis, submit button, cancel button. I'm off to bed. Fun night. Hope you figure it out. We will. Thank you. Thanks, Sharky. I'm going to turn that off because I feel like I never added that event system until we started compiling the stuff. So let's give this a try. No. What the hell? Okay, 1 second. Escape scene. So we got some new stuff here that wasn't here before. Don't destroy on load. Client sim. Proxy objects. Camera proxy transform. That was kind of where I had the old spawn before. So if I moved this over here, and this, let's see here. Actions. Client sim mapping. Default map. Player. Camera none. Invoke C# events. Debug. Let's move this over here. I have a feeling it doesn't really matter where the location to this thing really is, just as long because I think it's just an empty object. It's kind of curious why that's there though. New game object. Let's also move this aside here. Okay, let's come back into our game. Respawn. Nothing. Exit play mode. And we'll try it one more time. That is curious. Close menu. What the heck? You know, it might just be an SDK issue if that's the case. It's either a compilation code problem or an SDK problem. Because everything is off. Literally everything is off right now, and it's still doing it. Yeah, exit play mode. Here we go. Let's see here. Maybe it's a bug because the setting is below grid 0. No gravity, nothing. You know what I mean? Maybe. Maybe. You know, I suppose that's true. That would be a really strange bug considering, well, okay, maybe it's not really my place for me to think about that sort of thing. I'm not a programmer, so I wouldn't really know why that would be that way. So, but doesn't mean that's wrong. Doesn't mean that's a bad answer. So I really should try that. Yeah, let's give that a shot. I really should try that. Yes. Turn this back on. Okay, now. Oh boy, yeah, I can kind of feel the scene chugging a little bit now that I'm way out here. So I'm gonna select everything. Here we go. And then we're gonna pull it up. Pull everything up until everything we know for sure is above the is above 0. Thankfully, it shouldn't be too far, but I went up really far for good measure. Okay. So let's at least give this a try. Because if it doesn't work with everything off, it might still work with everything on. Oh. Oh. Whoops. It might actually help. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, hang on. Exit play mode. Hold on. Hold on there. Spawn. My spawn is still down there. Okay. Let's try moving my spawn, like... Yeah, let's try nice and above here. We'll try this. Okay. I will be right back. I had to go scream into a pillow. I'm so excited. I apologize. Close menu. Oh my god. Hey, pause. Is there any way I can double follow you? Because I'm really curious if there's a way I can, like, double follow somebody. Because I have no idea how I can thank you. Like, seriously, Drode. Seriously. Hang on. I gotta... Hold on a second. I got a clip just for this. Here we go. I gotta show you. We did it! We did it, you guys! We did it! Oh my freaking goodness. Oh. Oh! Okay. Yeah, so I guess I need to re-enable those mesh, those colliders over on the sidewalk where I had originally tried to solve my problem. Oh my god. Oh. Oh, it's beautiful. Oh, it's so beautiful, you guys. Oh, it's so fucking. Oh, it's so beautiful. Okay, a little bit of lag there, but it's okay. We could fix that. I'm so happy right now, you guys. Oh my god. Oh my god. We have a playable level, you guys. That's so weird how that problem would have manifested just because I was underneath the zero space. Oh! You know what? Okay. Wait a minute. Wait a freaking minute. I know why it's not I know why. Watch this. I'm gonna jump underneath the I'm gonna jump. It puts me back here. You know why it was doing that error? Because I was I was on the kill plane. I was spawning right on the kill plane. Hold on. What was the... I missed the message. Oh, I gotta follow. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, thank you, Moonblaze. That's so nice of you. Close that. That's what happened. That's exactly what happened, dude. I fell underneath the floor, and I was literally spawning right on the kill plane, and I was just spawning on the kill plane over and over and over again. That's it. That was the deal. Aspiring level designer, mostly. I'm a 3D modeler by trade. This is actually my very first level that I'm making inside of VR chat. I would like to learn a little bit of coding, but I am not nearly that much of a wizard yet. I would like to probably just stick to my regular domain of working inside of 3D. That's where I am most happiest. Never used Unity. I mainly use Unreal. Actually, I'm kind of using Unreal right now for a current project that I'm volunteering on. So this is my very first time working inside of Unity. Yeah, let's go ahead and re-add our mesh colliders. Mesh collider. There. Add component. Mesh collider. Pretty much the same deal. Nothing too fancy. Mesh collider. And yes, we want to re-enable the colliders for the doors as well. Cool. And this one, remove component, revert. Turn that back on. Oh yeah, I'm not much of an art person. I've been working on making myself better at it so I can finish my projects. Well, yeah, if you ever need any tips or suggestions on 3D modeling, I'd be glad. I'd be happy to help. So if you ever want to reach out to me, you can reach out to my Twitter or my Twitch or anything. So yeah, absolutely feel free. I'm also let's see, what do I use for modeling? Blender mostly. So yeah, in Blender, I actually modeled this scene in Blender. And then I exported my blend file, or rather, I saved my blend file inside of Unity, so it would update my scene in real time. Yeah, I got everything inside here. Yeah, my scene lights, lamps, props, all that stuff. I did all my 3D modeling and most of the texturing done inside of here using polygon materials. Which are primarily used for architectural visualization. But for other models that required a little bit more detail, a little bit more fine work, I use Substance Painter. There are other materials that I had to create inside of Blender proper. Like, I'll show you. As soon as Blender lets go of my CPU. Yeah, so over here. Yeah, so like the textures that I made for my my boba tea textures, I made these inside of just the shader editor inside of Blender. and then I just baked them out into diffuse maps, and then did it that way. Same thing for these things. Actually, these were actually made inside of Photoshop, so I just made a simple cube, and I came up with my own little titles for these little board games that I made: Barbarians and Basilisks. What else is there? Don't Go in the House, Enterprise. Oh, and my personal favorite, UV Squares, the game. Yeah, so I came up with these little funny little board game titles. Oh, also you've got Hobo Goblins and Dad Jokes Against Humanity, because I have a bit of a I have a I'm not gonna say I have a funny bone, but I have a taste for dad jokes. You're just a wizard? I don't feel like a wizard. Well, that's really sweet of you. I don't feel like a wizard though. First blender face I did was cursed. Uh, that's that's okay. We all start somewhere. There's no need to be shamed about that. It's interesting. I actually finished a few board game projects. That's cool. That's awesome. I would like to see if I could create like a board game inside of my VR chat level, like kind of what I envision happening, what I'd like to make happen inside of here. This is kind of pie in the sky, but I would like to see if I could make this game room into like a Dungeons and Dragons room. Like maybe people can come into here, sit down, roll dice, and have like little have like little figurines that they can move across this little checkerboard here. The texture isn't working here for some reason, but yeah, I'll have to get that. I'll have to re-import that. I do have a dice. I do have a dice chest over here. So actually, I did actually end up baking this out. I made a whole bunch of dice, and then I cluttered them together, baked it into a normal map, and then placed that whole thing inside this chest, and that's basically all it is. It's just, yep, big fake texture. Some of these are stock images. Yeah, like right here, over here. I did make this menu, but I did have to have someone proofread this, since I do have a couple of people here that speak Japanese in my stream, like Raven. He comes over here. But yeah. Oh, I did model these things over here. I made I made a blender inside of Blender. Yes, I'm full of jokes. Please clap. Yeah. But yeah, I love it. I'm having a good time here so far, even though I get really aggravated with Unity sometimes, with falling through the floor and all that stuff. I still really love it. It's a lot of fun, and just streaming it is actually it's just really been good for me, and I hope to keep this going for quite a long time. But yeah, every time I make new additions to the exterior of my level, it's just looking better and better, dude. I am so thrilled at this. So thrilled. I did make the car for this though. This actually started as a joke. So over here, I made this package over here using just a little image texture, because my day job is that I work part-time at Amazon. So I made my own little custom package, and I made my own little shipping yeah, my own little shipping tag here. Whatever you do not scan the QR codes here. Don't do it. So you won't regret it, but your soul will die a little bit. But yeah, my Ardents package started from this, and then this eventually grew into a bigger thing, because it'd be kind of funny if I could find like little trucks here that I could use to block out certain big swaths of my level, make certain areas inaccessible by blocking the roads, like basically using them like fences or invisible barriers. The buildings pack actually came from a prefabricated asset pack called Japanese City Mega Pack, and it's really good. It's got all these really good modular components. They're all procedurally driven, and they're flexible. They've got they're all the shaders didn't really work exactly correctly for the VR Chat SDK because the VR Chat version of Unity isn't quite the same as the vanilla Unity engine. Most of it works the same, but only major difference that I've found so far is that it doesn't like decals, it doesn't like projection decals for the most part, and I had to. It also doesn't really support real. It doesn't. It does have real time lighting, but doesn't really like it, and yeah, for the most part, there's a few little tiny nuances like that I had to learn the hard way. But yes, I did make this sign. I did actually make this sign inside of Blender with a plugin, so that was a lot of fun. At any rate, yeah, I'm hyped. I'm absolutely hyped. We got that working. I'm gonna do that one more time because that felt so good. I gotta do that again. Of course, it's gonna take forever and a half, and we have to get entertainment by watching a loading bar. Oh my gosh. But yeah, I was really looking forward to trying this out last night because I really, really desperately wanted this to work for my build. BRB? Yeah, no problem. No issues. Oh my gosh. In any case, oh man, it's taking a little bit longer to compile that code, isn't it? Close menu. Yeah, here we go. All right. Let's have a good look around, see if there's anything that we need to add or change. So this corner here is really dark. It would be nice if we had some lights here of some kind. I do like the potted plants. Would be nice if we had a few more of these. This wall is blank. There's nothing here. Not much interest going on. Definitely need posters or signage. That would help. Definitely need some stuff here to help occupy this wall. Thank you. I like the atmosphere too. I would like to see if I could get some like cloud cards so I could have some more clouds or maybe like dynamic clouds that kind of fake them with like 2D planes. It'd be nice if I could have like a light drizzle of rain somewhere, like around here. Yeah, if I could have like a little bit of a light rainfall here. Let's see here. This is working pretty good. Step inside here. I'm definitely liking the emissive level that I set for the lamps that I made. They're a lot less blown out, so that's good. Food is looking pretty good. Windows are reacting good. Over here, let's see here. I do like this view, so I'm liking this a lot better. Definitely feels, it feels appropriately cluttered. Not too dense, not too empty, so I feel like this is good. Still need to find props that I can put on these shelves. I need plants, containers, jars, etc. Maybe coffee bags. That might be a day I could probably spend. Maybe make some coffee bags, come up with a fun design, put some stuff on those shelves. I would like to find some ivy plants that I could hang on the shelves above my windows. Having some greenery here would be really nice. Very welcome. Oh! Whoops. Apparently I didn't have a mesh collider enabled on my floor there. Womp womp. Oh well. That's an easy fix. So glad I figured that out. Coming over here. Another package. Yes. More stuff. Oh. these boxes have no collision. Same goes for these. Right, and over here, I still need to create an invisible wall for this side. Oh, also, this, I love this little excuse that I have for creating an invisible wall. So, yep, the player will not be able to access this side of the street. And yeah, this sort of terminates over here. But yeah, on this side, the player will be able to at least see that building over there. Ooh, but there is a little bit of a graphical defect that I could see where you can see the street ending over there. So I'll have to fix that. What else is there? I do like the placement of the high-rises at the end of this street, though. Definitely need a few more over on this side to kind of help clutter it up and make it feel a little bit more enclosed. Would be nice if I had a taller building over here. I need to come up with an excuse to block off the street. As much as I liked that COVID-19 excuse over there, I feel like that's a hat trick I can only use once. I feel like I need something a little bit more practical over here. Like a real reason why this road is closed off. Maybe a gate. Maybe a private gate of some kind. Because I would like a natural barrier of some kind. Because I really would like to keep some of this space enclosed. And I would like to also, you know, I'd like to kind of keep things, well, I could, let's see. I'll have to think on this a little bit. Oh, and I realized that this street light might be floating a little bit on my sidewalk. Yeah, let's go ahead and exit play mode. You will have to replace your objects. Yes. At some point. Yep, there we are. Pull that down just a little bit. There we go. Let's go ahead and turn some of this stuff off. So I have, here we go. Coffee house, roads, Lego pieces. Let's go ahead and turn off my Lego pieces over there. Right. Parent, 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 parent. Utility poles, spawn area, lights, camera. Okay. Let's go ahead and, I want to continue messing around with my prefabs. Prefabs, buildings. And it'd be nice if I could find a, let's see here. What is this? This looks like a big building. Oh, it's a very big building. Very big. Oh my. Actually, I feel like I could put this over here. Let's turn that around this way. Let's put this over here like that. And then I want to, let's see. Let's pull this down so that it's at least level with the other building. Huh, it's not as tall as I thought it was. Interesting. I could probably adjust a few of these prefabs to maybe I'll have to do that another time. Maybe while I'm off stream, or let's see here. Well, maybe let's see here. Because I think that building has windows on the sides, doesn't it? I mean, we don't need to see those windows, technically speaking. Yeah, kind of like that. But if we come over here, I want to, let's see, high rises. Yeah, here we go. 1 second. Yeah. And then next, let's see. Yeah, just kind of make a little bit of a curve here. Doesn't really matter what's going on underneath there. The player's not going to see that. But if we do, we can probably take, let's see here. What if, let's try taking this thing. Let's take one of these, rotate that, and then put this over here. So the street basically looks like it's going out here, and then maybe an intersection over there. Yeah, so maybe if I had like a fence right here and a gateway, I feel like if I... Like, this is supposed to be some kind of a private neighborhood of some kind. Like a private neighborhood, or, well... Maybe they just seal off this little section of the area at nighttime. Like, maybe there's some kind of, like, curfew over in this area, so they lock it up at night, and they just let the people who run these businesses sleep inside their buildings. Because, you know, it is nighttime. Technically, people would be asleep. I don't know. I've heard there is a curfew in Japan, I think, but I'm not 100% on that. I'll take this, move that over here. And then, let's see what this looks like. Well, that's pretty cool. Actually, that building is so nice, I could have probably used it in my neighborhood and nobody would have guessed that it was a prefab. Cool. So let's take this thing, and then I'll lower this down like so. Bring it over here. Actually, I have a feeling that this could just be a building, like right here. Yeah, because I think I talked about having like an area with an overhang of some kind. Because I have let's look at my pure ref. Yeah, because I have like this is kind of what I had in mind with my spawn area. If I had like an area that felt sort of enclosed and a little bit of an overhang inside that tight space here. So something kind of like this. Grab this. And we're just white boxing, so these will eventually get replaced anyway. And then duplicate. Give that the rotate sauce. Put that over here. Yeah. So we can overhang this quite a bit, actually. So if we spawned... Actually, it would be nice if we could make this wall a little bit shorter, like this, right here. And then we can bring this out like this. Okay. And then I can just pull this back here, like so. And I can make this alleyway feel deeper. Of course, it's not really... Maybe if I just pulled this back a little bit. Just pull it back a little. Like so. Right about there. And then... maybe a... whoop. Pull that over here. And maybe I can move this gate a little bit to the left here. I just want to get some of my final positions a little bit more nailed out before I begin modeling this archway here and my walls. I mean, the walls I can use the prefab stuff, no problem, because that shouldn't take any time at all. But this, I really would like this to be my work, this gateway here. Ooh, and it probably would be nice if this silly thing actually came up and contacted the floor. That would be nice. Oops. I'll grab these as well. And then pull that up like that. There is another thing over here. Oops. Yeah. There. Pull that out there. Grab these two elements, and then we'll just tug on these so that they can come out and just meet that wooden pole there. I still need to, like, I need to, like, a little fence in here. Boop. Pull that down. And then we'll bring this in. That's okay. Right there. Ooh. Pull that up. Couple of problem areas I'm detecting with, I guess when I... maybe this was left over from when I moved my level up. That's okay. Whoops-a-daisy. Same deal here. Pull this up. And this sign says something construction company, but actually, wait a minute. There used to be a roll-top door here. It's gone missing. I'm not sure if I accidentally deleted it or if it went somewhere else. Oh, wait a minute. I know what happened to it. I didn't move this one out of its group. So this one is... what building is this again? It's building 6, isn't it? Yes, it is. So we'll take this garage. In my garage. And move it to building number 6 there. There we go. That's better. That'll help me sleep better at night. How we doing? It's about tea time here. Okay. Let me top off my tea here. Yes. Okay. So far, so good. Not that it really matters, but it kind of bugs me out a little bit when I have something unfinished like that. So I'm gonna duplicate that, give that the rotation business there. Give it the old 90 degrees. There we go. Cool. It's whatever. But, you know, wouldn't feel like a proper white box if it wasn't properly white boxed. Right. Boop. Okie doke. Yeah. I'm definitely feeling this a little bit more. It feels like it's starting to come together. Okay. I need a fence here somewhere. I can pull this out maybe to about here-ish. Maybe about to here, to the end of this building. That would make more sense. And then we can take this and lower this down to about here. Only needs to be about 7 feet tall. High fence, but it doesn't need to be doesn't need to be too high or unnaturally high, but just high enough to really obfuscate the rest of our you know, our outside world. Let me turn the Lego pieces back off. Now that we've successfully found our little garage door here. Let's pull that to the side here. Pull this over here. Maybe even a little bit closer. Yeah. Make this feel a little bit more dense right here. Yeah. Pull this aside and push it back. Take this and maybe rotate that a little bit. Yeah. Heck yeah. I don't think, let's see here. Yeah, that can go over there. I don't even think that's necessary, that little piece. I think this actually can go to here. Maybe. Yeah. And then we could put this, yeah, right here. How does it look on the other side? Yeah, that's cool. I can actually sell the... Oh, I don't want to play... yeah, I'll... Yeah, eventually I'm just going to have to get in there, play with the height, and just kind of bite the bullet a little bit. Yeah, because I want some pretty decently tall buildings here. Actually, it might be better if I pulled these closer. Might actually be better if I just pulled that closer. Yeah. Let's go ahead and play around. So, control spacebar, because I want to get the big screen for this. Here we go. Come on now. It's gonna do it. Well, it's a good thing there's an ad playing, so people aren't really missing much. Come on now. You can do it. Oh, let's see. Oh, I missed your seat. I remember once I had spent about 3 hours on one of my renderings. There was a strange pixel... Oh, let me wait till the ad. I'll wait till the ad finishes up and then I'll read that comment. Oh, stretch myself out. Oh, I was waiting for this thing to... Let's try hitting play again. Oh my gosh. I was like, huh, why isn't it loading? And then it's like, oh, normally there's a loading screen, there's a loading icon that shows up here somewhere, but, oh, there we go. Just had to double click. Oh, hang on. Wait a minute. Shift click. Game. Okay. Close menu. And then we'll escape. Can I, let's pull this down here. And then I'll pull this to the side. And here we go. Okay. Close menu. Alright. You'll have to replace your objects. I remember once I had spent about 3 hours in one of my renderings. There was a strange pixel error. Finally found the problem. It was a stain on my screen. Yep. Won't forget it. I get that so many times, my guy. I have... Oh my gosh. So, when I had COVID, I actually had the worst sneezes. And I had to... oh my god. So, I have like a really nice ultra-wide screen right now, right? And I had just like the worst coughs and sneezes. And while I was working, I dirtied up my really nice screen. So now I keep a microfiber next to my monitor so I can clean off all the nasty spit stains and stuff that I had on my monitor. And it's like, oh god. Yeah, and I get that all the time too, where it's like, huh, that's a really weird texture on my... Did I have that on there before? Nope, it's just a little spit stain from a time when I sneezed my guts out. Yep, that's how that is. Feeling better. It would be really nice though if I could find like a script or something, or like a tessellation material modifier, or like a vertex modifier that I could use to kind of indicate the wind blowing these leaves around a little bit. Yeah, like that would be yeah, that would be like a vertex displacement modifier. Yeah, like a displacement map of some kind. Animated displacement. Yep. Over here. I guess I could have like a little... You know what would be ironic to put right here, where the player could just barely squeeze past the truck? It'd be really ironic if I had a stop sign right here that would stop the player from going further. That would be kind of ironic, but also funny. I would like that. Right, so over here, I could make... Yeah, I can definitely make this fence a lot taller. In fact, I need to make it taller. What was I thinking? Yeah, I wasn't really... didn't quite make it nearly tall enough. Really needs to come up to the top of this... of that wall there. I'm definitely liking the... Definitely liking the placement of the high-rise is a lot better now. Probably should be one more building over to the right. Yes. Coming over here. I'm actually kind of okay with this part of the map being blank, because I think there'd be some smaller houses on the other side of the fence that we can't really see. So I'd be okay with that. Definitely need to fill this area up with posters and graffiti and all kinds of stuff that would make this feel like a back alley. Right, and then over here, we have our good old quarantine zone. And, yeah, aside from that little road here, let's go ahead. Well, actually, close menu. I'm a very compulsive fixer when it comes to stuff like that. Right, over here. Yeah. Or when your mouse cursor goes in all directions, it's the cat hairs that lodge where the optical viewfinder is. That's true, yeah. Like, I used to have a cat named Tink, and he'd get up on my keyboard all the time, and he'd get, well, thankfully, I have a Rocat, what do you call it? A Rocket or Rocat? I have a Rocat keyboard, and so the keys are extremely easy to clean. So I got that keyboard exactly for that reason. So I could just get like a Q-tip, put them in between the keys, and then get all the disgusting cat hair and Scooby snacks that I would leave in between my keyboards. So yeah, that helped a lot. But yeah, the as far as the optical mouse stuff goes, yeah, that also sucks as well. Uh, Actually, that reminds me, I really, really need to dust my computer. It's time. I gotta dust it. So yeah, that's feeling a lot better. I still need to rebake my lighting because I still have that square shape. My baked lights are still not quite getting the correct bake on every single one of these walls here, because some are lit, some are in shadow, some are lit. And yeah, it doesn't quite make sense. Oh, and I need a collider for the tree as well, because I just walked right through it. I also need a collider for this little bench here that I modeled. Right, coming over here. Yeah, this street that I meticulously made bumpy really paid off. It really paid off. Probably this sidewalk could... the road here could probably be a little bit lower. It's getting really close at that corner there. Also, I'm missing a little bit of curb at the bottom of my building there. That's feeling pretty good. Okay. Yeah, I'm liking this so far. I'm definitely liking this setup a lot more. Exit play mode. Let's make some quick fixes, and we'll call it a night. So, a few quick visual and collision fixes to a few things that I noticed while walking around. Okay. Pull this up. Right, so this will have to come over here. Get this one too. And this one. And then, yeah, these will just... Oh, let's go ahead and grab these two. Pull those up right there, just to the bottom. Right about to there. Oh, hold up. Trash cans too, I noticed. Oh, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Here we go. I guess all that is just residual transformation that just didn't quite carry over when I raised the entire scene. Yeah, same goes for these walls, but yeah, they're just white boxes. Not really too concerned about the white boxes there, because those are going to go away. They're just placeholders. Oh, here we go. Up. Up. Yep. Here we go. Building 7. Yeah, these will have to... Let's see, what do I do? What do I want to do here? Yeah, I think these are going to have to go this direction. Like this. Kind of like that. And yeah, that, ooh, hold on. There's some Z fighting right there. That's kind of annoying me. There we go. And my nose itches. Ugh. Okay. All right. Now let's continue pulling these whole things up here. There we go. Okay. I need to continue those little things down to the rest of the floor. Or actually, oh, better idea. There we go. Sorta, kinda. That's a little better. This still needs to be fixed. So what I'll do is push that in. Here we go. Grab this. Pull this down. And then push this in a little bit. Right about to here, I think. Yeah, good enough. Ugh, that's not nice. Pull that down to here. Yeah, right about there. Cool. And then this can come out to here. Oops. There we go. Ooh. Well, that's an easy fix. I'll just grab these two, hit duplicate, and we'll just... Yep. No questions. Nice and lazy. That's looking good. Those pipes are contacting the floor. I have an idea. I'll rotate this 90 degrees. Pull this down. And then I'll put this over my fence. There we go. And then make another. And then we'll pull this out. Push that in. And I'm not even really going to bother to do that to the other side. I think that should maybe, well, you know what? Actually, idea. Pull this down. Pull this, yeah. Actually, duplicate that. No. This might actually look better if it was right here. Yeah. Oh, or not. Pull that there. Yeah, here, okay. Yeah, that'll do it. That's fine. Also, it probably would be nice if I... you know, there are other, let's see, what is this thing called again? Edge. Okay, there are other edges that I could use for this thing that I have to admit I do underuse. So I will select that that child under that parent system, and then I'll go under meshes, and there should be a thing here called edge 50, or yeah, maybe I'll grab Maybe not one of these, but edge 50. Yeah, one of the narrower ones. Yeah, and then I'll just pull this down here. Okay. Yes. Actually, this would probably look a little bit better if it was down... Well, not down, but maybe out here. Oops. Over here. And then squish that a little bit in. There we go. Nice. This would be a nice little bike rack here, if I had like a bike rack model. Okay. Okay. Thankfully, that's just a straight sidewalk here, so I can just enable snapping. Put that there. And then I'll make another stretch of road right here. And then maybe I'll push this back onto the sidewalk like this. Okay. How are we looking over here? That's a little better. But yeah, it would be nice if I... Ooh, I have another idea. Boop, boop, boop. I also don't want to forget my decals. Because now that I've pretty much made the major adjustments I needed to fix those... let's see, is that sitting? Okay, good enough, yeah. Okie dokie. Let's come back to my... where is it? Decal library. There it is. Okay, that's on decal library. Let's go ahead and select all of my decal meshes, wherever they are. Oh, they're still down there. Okay. Well, good news is that all I have to do is just pull them up. And I'll turn the icons back on. Here we go. Snapping off. Manhole 2. Of course, I have no idea why the origin for that one is located so far away. Alright, now it's back. Arrow B. Alright, so yeah, these are going to be the, these are going to be my drains. Here we go. Where is... Ah, there it is. Here we go. Only hair on the right, the cursor freak out, the trash cans too, I noticed, and the manhole. Yep. Here we go. That's it. Yeah, we really needed these to come back. It's really nice to have these little details back in our scene. There it is. Pull that back here. Arrow B. It's a good thing I didn't do this. I didn't have a whole lot of decals I needed to fix because where did... Oh my gosh. Because it seems like I can only make edits to... Or can I? Hold on. Let's try this. Because maybe I was looking... Yeah, here we go. That's better. Whew. It's a good thing I was wrong about that. There we go. Lovely. Okay, what else did I need to do? Oh, mesh collision in here. Okay, add component, mesh collider, component, mesh collider. Should probably do the same thing to these walls in here. Yep. Cool. And then this interior wall. This back wall here too. For the counters, I think I'm going to end up making my own mesh collider for these parts here, because they're kind of complex, and for some... Yeah, because there's... I really should have merged these together, but I'm actually saving that for later. But yeah, as far as my as far as optimization goes, so I'll worry about that another time. For now, instead of having to go into every single one of these silly meshes, I think what I'll end up doing is creating a cube and then blocking them in manually, and then turning off the rendering, or rather hiding the geometry and keeping the mesh collision. Same goes for the windows. I will do this exterior, that outside wall. Same here. And this one as well. There. Okay. Oh, hang on. I did want to add a, let's see here. Assets, create, VR chat. Let's see here. Because I remember I had a mirror here. Game object, 3D object, effect, XR, component, mesh, legacy, new, playables, layout, tile map, miscellaneous, billboard renderer, scripts, cinemachine, Udon Sharp. Which one was it? VR chat, SDK3, video, UI, utilities, or oh wait, hang on. I think it was under here. Mirror. Mirror reflection material. Yeah, that's not the right one I was thinking of. All. VRC mirror prefab assets. I think this is the one I wanted. Yes. Okay. So let's go ahead and... I used to have one of these a while back, but I think I accidentally deleted it because I couldn't find... Yeah. So what we will do is... Here we go. Yeah, because I want a nice little social area where, I guess, where the mirror people can hang out at. There. And then it would be cool if this extended up to right there. And then to here. And then, yeah, right about to about here-ish. Neato. Okay. There is, let's see here. Could I? Yeah, that makes that area a little bit more interesting if I just yeah, if I curve these out a little bit. So if I take this and this, oh, wrong object. There we go. And this, oh, and this these old roads can go away because I don't really need them anymore. I was using them to just kind of lay out old road segments. Since pretty much my roads are done, I don't really need them anymore. I'll take these, and then what I'll do is I'll rotate them like this. Come over here. Yeah, something like this, maybe. Maybe more like that. Because it feels like now that the, if there was a road here, I have a hard time trying to figure out where the road is supposed to go. So, like, yeah, it feels a little bit more like it should be straight-ish there. But the buildings can at least have a little bit of interest to them if they're just slightly off the center. This one too. This could actually, yeah, there we go. What if I move this to the side and then scooted this one over here? Yeah, here we go. Push that back and then pull this over here. And then, yeah, we can put that closer if we wanted to. Maybe, hopefully that's not too close. Okay, that's good. They need to come this way here. Maybe a little further back. Push those further back a little bit, not too far. That's looking a little bit better. But now I think I need to pull these to the left. A little further to the left. Actually, I think this would look better if it was like this. And then this could be, yeah. Here we go. That makes more sense to me. Pull that there, and then, ooh, maybe we'll have this kind of straight-ish. Here we go. There we go. I'm digging that. Yeah. Well, pull this out. And then to the left. There we go. we could still indicate a couple of buildings over here, but yeah, we'll need to kind of play a little bit more with our utility poles. I might even try seeing how they look if I can fit them somewhere on my street. It's gonna get a little claustrophobic, a little clustery, but that's really the idea. That's sort of the idea. I'm very much welcome to that concept. Especially since we're dealing with a Japanese-style landscape. Zoning laws here are going to be really, really tight. Because they don't really have a lot of square footage to build with. They can only build up, for the most part. Yeah, land here is at a bit of a premium, so everything has to be really tightly compacted. There are even places that I've seen of in my reference footage where utility poles like this are just directly in the way of people's path on the sidewalks. Like, people will literally, the city will place them right here in a lot of places. At least that's what I've found out. So, but yeah, I've never actually lived there proper or even visited. But yeah, I would like to someday. Like maybe Japan or Korea, you know. Here we go. Well, that's a little too floaty. Let's position. Let's try the... Ah, here we go. That's nice. That's better. There. There we go. Can put that there. And then I'll duplicate this. And then... where the hell are we going to put this one? Maybe I can just put this right here. Again, they're just going to be right in the way a lot of the time. Yeah. And then it can go that direction, or we can split off and go that direction. And then we'll turn this... yeah, we'll give that a 45-degree angle here. And we'll put this at least on the corner of this building here. Okay. And then we'll duplicate that. And then we'll rotate that another 45 degrees. And we'll place that over here. And maybe we'll actually place this over here on this side. Maybe. I don't know. I'll have to think on that. I'm kind of falling asleep over here. Okay. We got a lot done today. And we actually managed to fix our thing with the help of pause. So, yeah. And holy crap, I kind of broke a record today. 5.5 hours. So I've never really streamed this long before, actually. My maximum has been 5 hours. I've never gone 5 hours, 30 minutes. Holy crap. So, whew. Oh boy. Yeah. I'll give us a, yeah, save. Good call. I'll give us one more walkthrough here. Just for good measure. Oh, boy. Yeah, we needed that badly. Close menu. Yeah, here we go. Little bit of lag. I can tell we're pushing some of the performance a little bit, but I think most of that is being caused by the prefabs. Thankfully, there are ways we could fix that. I can delete the backsides of our prefabs, and that should actually help free up a bit of memory in our file. Yeah. That's looking pretty good here. Yeah, here we go. I'm gonna come over and A pose at this mirror wall here. Nice. Yeah, this is a nice little hangout spot, so this is pretty cool. I could see people hanging out here. I kind of like how the mirror just kind of drops right below this little that little roof line there. So I think that's a pretty cool effect. I think people will enjoy that. Because it actually is kind of seamless and when you walk back here. Like it just kind of looks like it looks like it just keeps going. I think that's just a really nice effect there. Very pleasant, very satisfying. Yeah, we'll just need to have to populate some of those walls with some decals and other miscellaneous stuff. Yep. And then over here, our quarantine zone looks good. Yeah. Really cool. Yeah, I think the utility poles are actually working pretty good over here. Nice. Feels good. Yeah. I'm liking it. I think I can officially say that pretty much most of my level is blocked out now. So I'll go ahead and exit play mode here. And then I'll go ahead and find a nice little perch where I can put my camera at. Yeah, so this will definitely be the focus of my next playthrough here. And yeah, save. Just again. And then next time, yeah, I'll go ahead and yeah, I can close this. Don't need to save that. Close this. All right, what have we got? Let's see here. I think I saw a chair that wasn't placed on the floor. Let's have a look. Okay. I know it can be really hard to see sometimes because, you know, the lighting isn't baked out, so a lot of the shadows are going to be wrong here. Because I know I had a very similar look at with the A-frame. Oh, that's just the mirror. Here we go. Looks okay. Looking okay. Yep. They appear to be on the ground. Oh, the park bench is actually raised up. There we go. We got one. Got one. Yeah, because see, I'm having a bit of a similar issue with the A-frame there too. So we'll go ahead and I want to rotate this so that's facing a little bit more towards the road. Push that over here. Yeah, I'll keep that right there. Okay. Yes. Oh boy. So yeah, so next time I'm going to work on a little bit more optimization. I'm going to work on my lights, fixing a little bit more collisions, and maybe a few other systems like getting the tree, get the tree waving. What else we got here? Arrange Lego pieces into buildings. 5 of 6 complete. Actually, I'll call that 7 of 6 complete. So I think we're looking good there. Block off roads. Technically, I blocked off 3 roads. Background, high-rise buildings. Yep, so we added high-rises. Done. Here we go. We still need to make rope lights for my for this thing right here, because I have a whole bunch of these nice lights under here. Actually, it would be kind of cool, now that I'm thinking about it, if I take... Let's have a look how cool this would look if I take one of these point lights and, oops, put it over here. Because this might be kind of baller. Yeah. Have them underneath the leaves here. Yeah, because it would be really cool if I had like rope lights that tied between these 2 branches here. And then over here. Maybe turn down the intensity just a little bit. I'll make that a 1 and a 1. Yeah, something like that. So we can, that's something that we can draft up. That would be really cool. Oops. Yeah, so that would be a pretty cool effect. Weather systems, light rain, bake lights, play with reflections, cloud cards, truck dock still needs gates. Okay, so yeah, this question. Should I put a gate here? I'm curious now. Do you guys think I need a gate here, or can I just leave that alone? Or do you think I should leave that alone? Because I'm genuinely curious now. I've put so much effort into that little back alley now. I feel like... Let's see here. You know what? I think I'm just going to leave it open. I think I'm just going to leave it open. Because I want the players to explore. It's a small space, and I feel like the players deserve to kind of look around here. And, I don't know, maybe people can come back here and, I don't know, shoot dice or something. Who knows? Yeah. Yeah, I think I'll keep that open for now. In any case, so I think I'll go ahead and scratch that off the objectives. Still need weather systems, still need cloud cards, bake lights. Optimize high rise prefabs. Delete backs. Yeah, backsides. Okay. Save. Oh, and what was that little system that my friend recommended? Magic light probes. Okay. Okay. Yes. I think that's it. I think that's all I can really think of at the moment. But in any case, I will continue posting updates on this thing. And we are rapidly, yeah, so Alpha's coming across really nicely. Yeah. Pretty soon we'll be able to test this thing out. We'll be able to bake our lights, and once that happens, we'll start being able to introduce gameplay elements into this little level. So things like little board game stuff and interactivity stuff, buttons, etc., etc. Yeah. I'll call it here. I'm going to call it a night. Let me come over Yeah, here we go. I'll elevate us down to a nice little picturesque thing here. Yeah, I'll go ahead and end it right here. I really appreciate you guys coming over, and thank you so much for coming to watch my chat, and to come to watch my show. Actually, I know there's only about 3 of us here, but do you think we should raid that's the thing. I always want to raid somebody else to kind of pass along my viewers to another artist that might actually be streaming, but I don't know anybody else who might be streaming at the moment. Also, I've never raided anyone before. I just feel like I should probably pass it on. Let's see here. Let's see if there's anybody here who might be streaming 3D art. That might be a good idea. I don't know. Might be good karma. Because I know Fuzzy Hoodie does that to me quite a lot. It would be nice if I did the same for someone else. Let's see here. Let's go to Twitch and look for some 3D artists. Okay. Maybe, yeah, 3D art. Maker Deck, Captain Michelob, oh, these are like 3D printing channels. Well, Bob Ross is on. Well, crap. Let's see. Well, 5 other channels. More crafting. Hold on. Polymathic 3D? Is that 3D printing, casual gaming? One poll. You saw one poll. Is that is that a channel? Or are you talking about something else? One poll in my scene. Oh, you mean for my let's see. Oh, the electric pole. Oh, you mean the let's see here. Like one pole that was not on the ground, or just one that that was working? Ooh, hang on. Not on the ground. Okay. There we go. That's it. And, you know what, just for good karma, I think I'll raise this one too. 13.5, 13.8, 13.7, 5, 7.4, 7.3. There we go. Alright, yes, I could sleep better too. There we go. There we go. Alright, well, I can't really find any other 3D artists on Twitch right now, so I'm pretty much at a, yeah, I'm pretty much at a loss here. Alright, I think I'm just gonna go ahead and call it. I tried. I'm sorry. Anyway, yep. It was really nice seeing you guys. Thanks for coming. I'll see you next week. Thanks. Bye. And thank you. Later, good luck. Thank you. You too. Thank you so much.